Hello, everybody. Welcome to Distinguished Billiards. I'm Gregory Jensen, and we are here at Sue and Deb's Memorial Day event. We are at the 9-ball open, or the warm-up, we're calling it, I suppose. And we are getting ready to get started here. I'm in the first match, so you won't see as much commentary going on during this first match, but we will try and certainly start to bring you more and more of that as the night progresses on. I'm going to continue exploring options here. We have players warming up on the table right now. I do not know this gentleman's name. We were warming up together for a few minutes there. They are currently at the moment calling up the tables and the names, and players are starting to load into that. Sounds like my table is just called Table 7. That is a streaming table here at 15th Street Bar and Grill in Auburn, Washington. Apparently I'm playing a Mike Silvius to start from Canada. I went and met with this gentleman, and he seemed very nice. He has about a 620 Fargo, so I expect a really strong game from him. Hello, Adam. Yeah, we got it all nice up and running. How do I sound out there? In my testing, it looked like I was going to sound pretty nice. We potentially have some up-and-coming commentators going to be stepping in the booth here this evening. Sorry if I seem just a little distracted. I'm listening to the table call out and seeing how things are progressing here as we get started. As we settle down, I expect some good commentating and some great matches. Looks like we have 14 7-foot diamond tables in this room that we're using this evening. We have some fairly strong players here. Dan Louise here tonight. JD is here. Michael Deachman, which I spoke with earlier. I met him for the first time this evening. Very, very nice gentleman. As people are making their way over here, it looks like my opponent has made it to the table. So with that, I'm going to step away from the commentary, and I'll go get myself in position and ready to play. And I hope you enjoy watching the match. And when this is over, I will potentially be back to get us moving along. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're still going here. My opponent, Mike, is running to the restroom real quick. And while he's doing so, I figured I'd jump in here and just talk about what's been going on. We've had some pretty strong play back and forth. A couple nice safeties. Though you've seen a couple scratches. I had an opportunity there with that scratch that he gave me. Kind of came up short on that 7 position I was shooting for, and I had to go start shooting at two rail kick coming off that back 3rd diamond or 2nd diamond there on the long rail, trying to get down there on that 8 ball, and I just gave up on my stroke just a little too early, and that let that thing carry it right into the pocket and give him an opportunity there to go ahead and run that 8 ball in and come up a little on the aggressive, angry side of that ball, but he was able to still put some bottom English on it and get it in the pocket real nice. And so we're 1-1 right now in the match. Once he gets back from the restroom here momentarily, we will get right back into the action. See if we can't continue to give you guys a nice looking set here. We are going to 3. It's 3 on the winner's side and 2 on the loser's side from what I've been informed, and that seems to be likely correct. With that, we're 1-1, so we're just going to keep belling it until we get there. All right, Mike is back, and we will get right back to the action.
All right, headset number 1 is live. All right, good evening, everybody. This is Jesse Johnson. I'm here with the warm-up tournament for both the 525 and under and the Big Dogs Open here at 15th Street Grill in beautiful Auburn, Washington. Right now you're looking at Greg Jensen, Mike Silvius. It's 2-2 and a race to 3, so deciding rack coming at you. Okay, looks like a pretty good break. Few balls down. And by few, I mean 1. Looks like he's got a little bit of an interesting shot on this, too. Hitting it to the bottom of the ball. Trying to get under that 9. Ooh. Very close, but I think he's a little bit up into that. Go into that rail. I don't know. The way he lined that up, it was a little quick. Seemed like just trying to hit it rather than having a plan. Might be able to draw it back short side for the 4. Let's see what he does here. Bringing down on it. Yep, there it is. Overcooked that muffin right into the side pocket. Man, he sure did get some good draw action on that. Okay, interesting thing to see. His path from the 7 to the 8. It's probably going to go into that. It's got a little bit of a reach, so it's getting that extension. Venture to guess he's gonna just hit a little bit of top. Come one rail closer to the center of the table off of that 8 or left corner. And that was one of those shots that was kind of in the middle of doubling that bottom right corner. That would have been effective too. He kind of played in between the 2 of them and 2 options here. You can just slowly roll it up. We'll go back and forth, but you gotta put some high inside. And play the smarter shot. And for the set, Mike Sylvia. And Mike Silvius wins the set. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm trying to be quiet and it's ending up breathy. Try not to breathe so much when I'm talking.
All right, yeah, I'll kind of jump in here too after that set with Mike. He finished out really nicely there, really strong. I got a little heavy on that 3-ball. As much as it was going to come through, I thought it was going to stick to it a little more than that. But when that thing lit up off that draw, it caught fire.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a nice little warm up tournament there to get out all those jitters.
Yeah. The same thing with the live stream stuff too. This is first time I've set up here, and there hasn't been a whole lot of setup here at 15th Street down in Auburn, but it it's up and coming. So hopefully maybe this will help produce a little more play out of here, and that would be fantastic.
Yeah, it's a great room. For people that haven't been up here to this room before, it's a great little room, really well run. I like how the playing area is separate from the bar area.
Yeah, it seems to play pretty nice, and 14 tables. I think that's what I counted. That's a good amount of tables to really get in good play in.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, they're spaced out well. The lighting's great. Can't go wrong with the Lippmann lights.
Yeah, you really can't. We do have some off-site adjustments being made for someone else watching the stream, and so yeah, we want to make sure we get these up to that upper volume as we come in here, because it was coming a little soft, but it sounds like I'm being told that it's sounding pretty solid now. So
wonderful,
spectacular. So I don't know who's next. I'm gonna leave you guys here with I'm sorry, what's your name? Jesse, who stepped in the booth here and is doing a great job to get started here. It's spectacular to have him. And I look forward to him sticking around, and we get more and more people in here having a good time doing this. I'm going to go see who's going to be next up on this table for us, Jesse. We get some names going up here in the scoreboard. And All right, I'm going to step in here for just a moment. It looks like Jesse's still on the roster here, putting some names in for us. Coming up next, we have Scott Smith and Gerald O'Connor. I'm going to have to go play on a different table, and I'm sure Jesse at some point here is going to have to probably start playing. So you might see some discrepancies in or if the scores stay correct, but we will try to work on those as best we can as it comes and goes. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee complete accuracy there as we are all playing in the event as well.
Do I go ahead and click update info now?
Yeah, click that. And there you go.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's how you run that.
All right.
Kind of getting Jesse tuned up on how to update the scoreboard here. And Scott Smith, who is also not only playing the event, he's a sponsor of the event.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, he is. And he's got some cues for sale up front, and he also has a cue raffle going.
Oh, wonderful.
He's a cue maker out of Oak Harbor, Washington. He's doing some great work over there. Really up-and-coming cue maker.
Is that up near Grays Harbor?
I don't think it really is. I don't know where Grace Harbor is to where I can just specify that.
Aberdeen and Ocean.
Oh, absolutely not. No,
Okay.
no. That's a completely different side. Oak Harbor's up there by Deception Pass. You know where Deception Pass is?
Mm-mm.
Okay, you know where Anacortes is.
No, I'm new to Washington.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
still exploring it. I heard the word harbor, and I was like, oh, they must all be near each other.
Oh, they're all up and down the coast. Now, if you
Right.
come through Mount Vernon, you'll be you'll come out of there and go west, and then you can go down Reception Pass, and right it's Oak Harbor. But I'm gonna step out of here. I'm gonna have to go play my match.
Sounds good. Well, shoot well. Okay. Gerald O'Connor to breaking from the traditional 9-ball spot, trying to make that 7-ball. Came close, barely missed the pocket. It's going to leave an open table with a reasonable shot on the 1. The reason this shot is tricky is because you got to hold your speed, maintain position for that 2-ball. All right. Joined in the booth by Stephanie Shirtloff.
Hello, hello. I've got some dulcet tones for y'all.
Mm-hmm. That was a pretty good shot. In that.
Jesse Johnson.
I guess I get to go play Dan Louie.
Gonna go play the infamous Dan Louie.
All right. Everybody, and by the fine voice of Stephanie, I go play Dan Louie. Like one of those. It's long hair.
All right, my first time commentating on anything. We're just getting the rundown of what's going on here. Looking at that too, all the way up. Nailed it. Are we gonna go for an early 9 here? I would. Oh. Looks like he's got an angle on that 3 still. I'm going to take that 3 to the corner. It's going to be interesting to see how he gets back on this 5. Nailed it. Is he going to get the roll? Absolutely, he is. Let's go. I'm going to have to use a little bit of sliding. Oh, no. Use a little bit. We'll follow. Interesting tactic. Looks like I'm getting called as well, so continue enjoying the stream from 15th Street Bar and Grill.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that last set there, it looks like Scott Smith was defeated by Gerald on the hill. Not well, I guess on the losing side hill. So Scott Smith is out. Gerald is still in. I am up to go play my next set, but I was coming here to give you guys a reset on the setup. And Jesse will be back over here to do some commentating, and they will continue the process for us. I'm going to get your audio. All right, we've got new players coming up over here very soon, and Jesse will be here to help get that going.
All right, everybody, we're coming at you with the next match between Mike Deachman and Jim Todd. Double name. Gotta love the double name.
I'm leaving my stuff right here.
I think it's YouTube. Correct. right. Like deep breaks. Real good break. And then the one ball has not yet quite dressed up nicely for him. Let's see what he's going to do here. Probably try and get him behind the 7. Oh, tasty shot. Getting out of this is going to prove to be a little tricky. Might have a long length of the table 2 rail kick. Problem with kicking it into the rail that it's right next to is that let me get your Q-tip out of the way. Oh boy. Breaking out the mental protractor. I think that 7 is just a little bit too much in the way to get by there, so he's going to try and mass it and miss. See, I don't like how he stopped the cue ball at this shaft right there because it could have hit the 3. One of the things that's really easy to appreciate about Mike's game when he hits the ball is you'll see his bridge length will be pretty long, but his backstroke is pretty short, which affords him a lot of accuracy. Yeah, see that? He's real good about the slow pullback and then the nice even follow through. See what he does here. Is he going to draw it down this rail on the bottom? Yep, sure is, but I think he didn't get enough draw. Got a little bit more side action. I think he wanted to slide down that rail rather than bounce off of it. What kind of recovery shot do we think he has here? Might just play an easy safe and bunt it up into the middle of the short long rail, or go for the win. Nice shot, Mike D. Wait and see how Jim Todd replies to that.
But I believe she told you stuff too, so I don't know. Four ball was the big ball. So he stopped me there and be like, the ball, I don't know what he thought. It's big this thing. Thought I hit the wrong ball.
Oh. I can understand that because on the screen they look identical. So apparently there's a little bit of confusion because those of you watching the stream can probably easily tell that the 4 and 8 look real similar. So, and the 6 is gray, and the cue ball's in the hole. Yeah, that's a good thing to notice. So these are the Dynaspheres balls on the TV stream table here, and myself, I think they're really good quality ball set. I think they are like the next evolution of what was the Cyclop balls, and they were pretty problematic. So I think they were rebranded and quality was increased, whatnot. I think some people have done some independent tests and found out that the Dynaspheres had the most consistent weight amongst all the balls. So they're up there with the top tier sets, but they do have some funky colors, like the 6 and 14 are gray. Meanwhile, Mike D's putting together a nice, just textbook out. It's a real great little warm-up tournament because bar table 9-ball is just, you know, for an open tournament with the number of players we have above 700, the number of players we have above 600, etc. Race to 3 and bar table 9-ball, it's just a crapshoot. You know, it's gunslinger shooting from the hip. Not going to see too many momentum swings or anything like that. It's just not a long enough race, so it's just straight up who starts out spitting fire and makes the fewest mistakes. In fact, one mistake is all you're allowed. What's the score?
2-0 me.
All right. Sorry about that. I've been delinquent about the score. Mike won that 2-0. That match is done. All right.
Am I here?
I think you are.
Jesse, who's next?
I'm not really sure. I'm kind of waiting for that myself.
I like it. I like it.
Kind of wait for them to walk up, and then we ask them questions.
Race to 3, race to 2 on the loser. That's scary.
That is.
It's like flipping coins.
It really
Might as well go out there and flip coins at the wall and see who comes out closer, man.
It's kind of like shooting from the hip, you know, at this level.
Yes.
A race to 3 bar table 9-ball.
Dude, seriously.
Right.
I played a guy my second match, race to 3, still on the winner side. I don't want to make a big deal out of him getting lucky. You know, things went his way. Yeah, I was done. He got me 3-1, and there were a couple shots that went his way, where he kind of hit it hard, and it went his way. Like I say. Oh, Greg's reporting in a loss. That's no good. This is Greg's stream.
Yeah.
We appreciate it. Distinguished billiards.
No,
I like it. I feel distinguished just talking on the mic. I need a haircut. You need a shave.
Right.
We need a barber shop, man.
Well, like they say, I got a face for radio.
For streaming, right? Exactly. I feel the same way. Years ago, they tried to get me on camera, and Rahan and Sophia Tran were involved. And I was looking at those two going, I think out of the three of us, there's two of us that belong on camera, and it ain't me.
Oh, right. Yeah.
One of us, is not like the others.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Two very attractive people, you know what I mean? Yes.
Raw dresses, top shelf.
Oh, my God.
And
And
top shelf too,
exactly. And Sophia's beautiful. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, exactly. Well, I wonder who is next on the streaming table.
Yeah.
Excellent. Sounds good.
Who's our
Sounds
next
good.
contestant?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, definitely.
Jesse Johnson and Mike
Deichman. Mike Deichman.
Deichman.
That's why I go by Mike D. It just keeps it simple.
Right. Is that German?
It's German. Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
My last name is Johnson, and it's actually Norwegian.
A Norwegian. Okay.
It's,
okay.
Yeah, it was Americanized to Johansson, or
To Johansson.
from Johansson
Okay,
to Johnson.
okay, all right.
But there's also Johnsons that come from Scotland and Ireland.
And now, see, my people are Jewish, and I don't know how we got with such a German name. Obviously, there's from that neck of the woods, but yeah, it's the least Jewish name I'm aware of. It means German man, I believe, translated. So yeah, there's our origin history. Now you know. German man.
Yeah, I read somewhere something at one point that like about 60% of Americans have some sort of German ancestry.
I believe it.
I'm sure Irish is up there pretty heavily.
Right,
because you
right.
hear about that a lot. And
I've been watching specials about Neanderthals, although that's not how you pronounce it, but you know what I mean.
Right.
Apparently, everyone's got a little tiny bit of Neanderthal in them too.
well, it's like we got 23 chromosomes, but like a potato has like 40 something. You know,
Right, exactly.
So it's like, where's all this genetic information
Right.
in a potato? What's
Exactly.
in there? You know, is it like a thumb drive from the universe?
Hey, listen. Yeah, I don't know if you've read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy
yeah.
trilogy, but yeah, I mean, that's the whole, that's the thing, that this is a big computer program trying to get the answer, which is 42, I believe. And then they had to get the question.
Passed that one a little while ago.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, exactly.
I'm no longer valid.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
I am not the answer.
So you got in today. I got in today, too.
Yeah.
We're both up here you're up from Washington. I'm up from Oregon.
Right.
Although it's funny, our neck of the woods, just over the bridge, we all kind of count each other as the same. We're
Right.
from the same place. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Vancouver is, I think you're 30 minutes away from me, and I live in Sandy, maybe 40 minutes away.
Yeah,
So,
we're in the same area. It's
Exactly.
Yeah, there's this arbitrary little border that so driver's licenses and license plates look a little bit different, but we're from the same area.
That's about it. I think that's why we all go by Pacific Northwest Pool.
Yeah.
Because it's really, that's what it comes down to. I come to Washington, and I know everybody here.
Right.
We've been playing this game since forever. So yeah, I've known these guys forever.
Absolutely. Yeah, for example, but when it comes to the Northwest Cup,
Yeah.
even though I'm in Washington,
Right.
I'm more closely affiliated with all the Oregon players.
I agree. No, I know exactly what you mean.
So
Oh, I'm on the streaming table.
oh, you are? Wonderful. Again, sounds good to me.
Here I go.
All right, stepping back up here on the mic. I just did not complete my last set. I won the previous one 2-0, but Lido beat me on the last one. And very strong player. Beautiful out. I really have to say it was impressive. But he's coming over here to table 7 now, so you guys can see what he can do against
what was
Mike
his
D.
name?
I can't pronounce his last name, unfortunately. I'm sorry, or how to spell it. Lido is his first
Lido
name.
and
Lito is
yeah, Lido and Tendido.
I was trying to get that information and get it out there from the from Sue and Debbie, but they're piled up with people up front right now.
Right. Yeah. Forgive me if I've misspelled his last name, but I think I remember it correctly
You're pretty
because it
close.
rhymes.
You are pretty close from what I saw the thing. If they had it right.
Yeah.
Not to take away from the man's last name, but, he's a stellar pool player, and we should get his name as correct and distinguishedly as possible, obviously. All right, I'm looking forward to taking a look at this, taking a deep gander at how this match is going to go. We've got two very strong players going to be putting up something special for us. I don't think Lito's going to start with a 2-0 situation though here, Jesse. Spectacular. All right, they're lagging. Looks like Lito was the red ball. The 3 ball there. No.
B-I-B.
All right. Apparently, we have players losing the magic rack, but they're looking for it. That was a lag they got there. It was a nice lag. They were really close on it. And
There we go.
Looks like Mike won that lag.
All right.
I think that's what we got here. Yeah, Mike's racking, so Mike got the victory on that. Now, just so you know, Jesse, if you I know you're not used to this setup, and my setup is everyone's setup's kind of different.
Right.
But if we go over here on the number keys, if we go 2 and 5, 5 will give you the end table view.
Oh, okay.
So if you come over here and you give them this 5 right here, well, maybe not. Oh, we turned off the number. The number is not locked. There we go. We get that 5 there. We get that in view.
Oh, they're wonderful. And so when you hit 5 again, does it switch?
No, you hit 2. 2 is
Okay,
going to take
2
you
and
back.
5.
Yeah, there's a ledger here. It's going to tell you that.
Wonderful.
I know it because I run it. I'm working on getting a Stream Deck set up and that sort of setup situation so that more of these incoming commentators can help with the situation. But currently, this is the setup we're running. But as we want to go back and forth, 2 and 5 are going to get us there. We can do some replay stuff. It gets a little more complicated on how to do, but
Right.
we can do that as well. You get a 10-second buffer on that replay setup. And with the number key setup I have here, if you hit that 1, it's going to record it. And then if you hit 3, it's going to play it. And then you go back to your 2 or your 5, and you'll be able to see the previous cameras. A little complicated. It'll be much easier once I get a Stream Deck up and
yeah.
running.
Well, there's a learning curve, and it doesn't seem like it's too steep. Well, that was a nice attempt at hitting the ball, and he got a favorable result.
Yeah, it certainly buried a little bit behind that.
Certainly might get him back to the table.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some cake action here. That's too long of a jump shot for us to deal with, I think. Yeah, a little off the rail. A little bit of spin. Good hit. Oh, that 9 was moving, though, wasn't it? It was moving.
Yeah, and a race to 2.
Yeah, racer 2s are brutal. I said Lito really went to work on me. He got up and ran out on me. He gave me one opportunity the next time. Tried to run on him. I made some good hits. I got close, about 5 balls deep, missed a position, kicked at it, and he took that opportunity, made his medium level hero shot.
Right.
Ran out again, and well, there we have it.
Right.
Company 5 should do that to you, though.
Right.
It's a high Fargo. It's a good player.
Well, yeah, I mean, at this skill level on bar table 9 ball, this is a good warm-up tournament because you're either going to... Yeah, you'll learn real quick what you need to not do tomorrow when the big event starts. So I really like what Mike did there. Like, at bar table 9 ball, it's really easy to be aggressively minded and offensive minded just because easier to make shots, all that. But still going to find that people that play smarter are going to end up on top.
Yeah, he made that 1 ball there. Right? I don't know if he got what he wanted out of that. He's going to have to do a little extra work here. Ooh.
So yeah, this is bar table 9 ball where, as opposed to big table 9 ball. Big table would be a 9-foot table. The good thing about big table is you're going to have less traffic because there's more space. However, your shot making ability gets tested more, and moving the cue ball distances with accuracy to get position is a little bit more challenging. But your target zones are bigger also, so it's a bit more athletic.
And your bar table being 7 foot here, sometimes 8 foot. They kind of go back and forth, but you see a lot of 7 foot tables. You can get a couple more tables in that environment.
Right. Ever since like the bar table championship in Reno quit happening with like I think around pandemic or something like that. Now it's like all the pro events are on big table and all the amateur events are on 7 foot tables like this one.
So I guess it's 8 ball. Maybe draw it back a little bit. Push it forward to come down the long way. Ooh, see that's dangerous, but
Yeah.
Got to really look through this thing now to see what happens.
Yeah.
A tough save, but
That's just one of the problems. Like, you always want a little bit of angle on your leaves so you can do something with it. And he was a little straight, tried to draw back perfectly for that line on the 8. But Mike is smart enough to know, okay, I didn't get my lead perfect. Let's play something smart rather than something aggressive where he could sell out.
yeah, let's see what you can do short rail to short rail here.
Yeah,
It's not-
that's a classic textbook safe. You know, if you notice, the 8 and the 1 are pretty much in a line going through parallel to the long rail.
Now, do you think you can get that 8 behind that 9 and hold that 1 up there? I mean, looking at you got a couple options, or get that cue ball back behind the 9.
Well, being that his cue ball's on the rail, he's going to have to roll it. So I think his best bet is
Try for the bank. He tried for the bank.
and he got
two-way.
lucky there.
Two-way,
that was
baby?
really nice.
Yeah. Are we going to see some air assault now? I'm not real sure how Mike does his jump shots, but no, it looks like he's going to rail out to it. Good hit. Cross table. Almost
Yeah,
back.
it's bar table 9 balls, so just kind of hit it hard and see what happens.
So a back cut here, it looks like. I think you just get that nice stroke and put the 9 back in the opposite side pocket right there.
Yeah, I don't think
Well,
it's going to be too hard to
He's got such
hold
a
that ball
Yeah, he's
kind
such
of
a
center of the
slow
bottom rail a
throw.
little bit.
Yeah, so much slow control
Or
he's
two
got.
rail
too.
it.
Yeah,
That works too.
that's what he was doing to me too. Just every time I thought, he's just slightly out of position, he's gonna overcook it some, and no, he cooks it just right.
Yeah, it was a real nice shot.
I'm sure it tastes good to him, and it did not taste as good to me. I think Mike's getting a taste of that too, right there.
Yeah.
All right, we got that alternating break, so Lito gets to get up and see if he can't do a break and run. I was gonna say another break and run because he pretty much did that on me, so he might be able to deliver that here. But I'm not hoping for that for Mike right now. I'm hoping Mike puts one on the board, and we get to see them fight it out on the hill. That's where the excitement is. That's where 2 strong players really deliver.
Even if it's a race to 2.
Yeah, get to the hill.
I got to say, this is my first time at the event, and I'm real impressed with it. Notice there's a real strong, a lot of respect for players in the community that are no longer with us.
I have to agree with you completely.
Yeah,
This is also
that's
my
really
first
wonderful.
event. This is my first event as well. And just overall, in the camaraderie and how well the players are playing together and linking up. It's lots of handshakes, lots of fist bumps, lots of you did, yes, absolutely.
Right.
It feels great to be here.
It's like a real mature, respectful event.
And with all these tables and the quality of play, it seems like we are just blowing through racks. Just sets are just clicking over, just boom, 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 boom. And Jesse's here too. He's got his pool. And Jesse, tell us about what you're doing, where you're at.
So I recently moved back up after 12 years down in the Phoenix area, 13 years, and the community down there is extra strong. It might be one of the best communities in the nation, just because there's a lot of good players from everywhere in one area. So I learned a lot about not only the game, but there's a lot of great people down there that put in a lot of time and effort to make the community as great as it is. And it was really cool to see them do that, watch them do that, all the great events that come together, whatever. So when I moved back up here, and the place I found has an exceptionally great pool room, and if you love the sport, you want to do something to help it. And so, I mean, I could enjoy the room all day long, but it's even better if other people can enjoy it too, and we can have some good competitions, create a community where people get to know other players, play other players from other places. So I'm working on putting that together, and it's in the beginnings. It's a PNW pool thing.
Okay. Not to interrupt you with what you're doing here, but we're getting close on this set here. I really want to dial in.
Well, we can talk about that more another time. But
Well, I do, and I absolutely want to. But with Mike getting so close here, I'm interested to see if he gets these 2 rails. You think 2 rails? There, yeah.
it's kind of
Oh, he didn't get past the pocket.
Yeah.
We're going to see a bank here, you think? It looks like.
Well, we'll see. It depends on whether or not he feels like he can shoot that down in the corner and catch that corner of the side pocket without it going in.
These rails are very rubbery. They do have a lot of bounce recoil to it, so he might get that payment if he just gives a little bit of push to it.
Yeah.
Oh, and he does, and he did it. Oh, okay.
Yep.
You know, that's where you see the expertise and the skill level come in. You know, you're not going to see a whole lot of your mid or lower level players executing that shot without scratching it or doing something negative with it. We have to give it to Mike D. That was an excellent shot to get out.
Absolutely.
And we'll go back to you, Jesse, now with, can you pick up where you left off at all?
Yeah. So anyway, I don't think that we haven't kind of publicly announced it yet, but it is PNW Pool Thing, pnwpoolthing.com, PNW Pool Thing on YouTube, on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, you name it. So we're still in the process of figuring out some of the technical issues and whatnot, the cameras, everything like that. But the room will be really great, and got a couple guest rooms too. So if people want to come play a match, you know, we can kind of help make it easier. You don't have to find a place to stay.
That is a lot of awesome goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
You packaged a lot into what you.
Well, and I've spent a lot of time in the Phoenix pool community. I grew up in Las Vegas. I know a lot of people there. People in Salt Lake. We have Victor Kukuza here for this event this weekend, and he's probably one of the highest rated players in the whole state of Utah. Outstanding player, wonderful guy. So yeah, knowing a lot of people from a lot of different communities, just like, hey, come up and play a good match. You know, I got a place for you to stay to help make it a little bit cheaper and get some good pool.
Yeah, spectacular. You know, we'll keep it going here too later. When you know, we are live tonight from Auburn, Washington at 15th Street Bar and Grill.
Yeah, it's a wonderful place.
It's 9-ball. It's a 9-ball warm-up event for the upcoming event tomorrow, Sue and Dab's Big Dog Memorial event. 10-ball tomorrow.
Yep.
It's gonna be a little bit tougher, but a lot of high quality players coming in.
Right.
You know tomorrow. Not to say we don't have them here today, but we're gonna double up that number. I think looking at the roster coming up, and they're gonna keep working on this here too. And then of course on Sunday we have one more event too.
Oh, that's the 525
and under. Yeah, that's going to be, I believe, 8-ball on one side, 9-ball on the other. I think it's 8 on the A, 9 on the B side, if I remember correctly. But we'll get that corrected if that's wrong. You know, as we get closer to that level of event. This one shot, he's going to get that hit.
That was a really interesting push by Mike. He just barely moved the 2 and the 1, so I think he kind of pushed the 2 into a place that was a little, you know, if Lito was going to attempt to run, just kind of make it a little tougher.
Yeah, he's gonna kick at this, and you know, with it being, you know, we did get the hill, so we're hill. They are on the losing side. I don't like calling it that though, to be honest, because I don't really feel like anyone's losing yet. They're just on a different side of the
right
of the paper. Because, you know, oftentimes the person coming up from this side will play stronger because you get to play the entire time. Because once you get in that hot seat, you're going to be sitting there upwards of an hour sometimes. And The feet get cold.
Well, not only that, coming from the B side, and like in the finals, you don't have anything to lose. Whereas if you won the hot seat, you've got something to lose.
Yeah, and you know,
psychologically.
and I was talking to someone about that recently too. Is when you get to that position too, you get that, for lack of a better word, you get that loose, I'm going to lose anyway stroke, and that's like your comeback stroke.
Right.
Where you loosen up, it's like you're playing at home or wherever your home base is, and you really start dialing in and making balls because you're not so tense. You're not trying to hold or stagger anything a certain way. You're just letting it out.
Yep.
And
Like,
you run balls that way.
I've already moved mountains. I've got nothing to lose. Battled your way through the B side to get to the finals. That's a win in itself. So
Is he tied up there? I don't think he likes it. I can tell you that for sure. I don't think he likes it at all.
probably doesn't like it, but there's a lot of opportunities when you're frozen to the ball like this because you can shoot away from the ball. You're still going to make contact with the two. The two's not going to move at all. And you can pretty much put the cue ball wherever you want.
What if you can tie up in the center of the table on the opposite side of that ball?
The line between the cue and the two ball kind of goes to that side pocket. He's probably hesitating because, yeah, if the line between the contact 90 degrees from the contact point kind of goes to that far side pocket, so if he wants to feather it and try and put the cue ball on that far right short rail or something, he's got to bend it or something. So, yeah, I think he's going to try and draw back. He was playing mostly cue ball there, but I think he wanted the two ball to move a little bit more.
Now, we're going to see that in the side pocket? Because I don't think it's going to go past the 5. Is that the 5 that we're looking at on the table there?
Yeah, the orange 5.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to go past
I think
that.
it goes past. I think it goes past.
Oh, really? Okay,
You know,
just tight.
yeah, it's just he played side anyway. But
Well, you look at the mouth of that side pocket. He gets a lot of pocket to work with there.
Right.
And so you can really work with how thin or thick, how much cut-and-deuce throw, what you're going to get to the pocket.
oh, that's right. That's the 4 ball that looks like the 8 ball.
Oh, because it's a color, yes.
Yep, I thought he had the 5 next.
Well,
Now I see why he took it in the side. Looks like
you're going to hold it and shoot it long? Give him the best option on the 8 to the 9, I think.
let's take a look at that. Yeah, he's pretty straight, so might be able to shoot it down there by the 9 after he makes the 5.
Yeah,
that's
that's what I was talking about there, too. Yeah, you didn't really have to hold it. You just had to just give it a little bit of a kiss when you hit it.
Yep.
You're not going to put much into it.
Yeah, now it's a simple matter of
A
just
little bit of draw.
yeah, 6 inches maybe, not much. Leave yourself. All you really need to do is leave yourself enough angle to not be frozen on that rail by the 8 when you shoot the 8.
Yeah, he doesn't have a whole lot of let it out stroke, but when I shot against him earlier, he got off angle by about a diamond. He went through the ball, got 3 rails in that position. That was a phenomenal shot. It really was. There's a lot of stroke to get through the ball and get 3 rails back to the short rail. Pretty simple. A little bit of inside English here. Just cut it and it gets right over 9. You might or just cut it dead and just take what you
I
get.
mean, pocket speed.
Oh, okay.
Or go back and forth.
All right, there we go. Don't deal with holding it. Don't risk missing anything.
Well, a lot
Let
of
it
that
loose.
comes down to the condition of the cloth. Like this cloth is a little worn, so it's going to play a little faster, even though it's dirty. So sometimes holding the ball when there's no rail involved, it's easier to bounce back and forth across the table to make sure you end up where you want to end up.
All right, well, that puts Lito up, doesn't it? And
Sure does.
Mike D's going to, well, it looks like he's putting his cues away next to me, so looks like I'm going to go see who's up next, and then if you've got the helm here still, Jesse, you
Sure
still
do.
you comfy there? You still sitting tight and
Yeah,
nice,
I'm having
not
nice
like a bug?
time. Yep. So is this the background music?
That is
people
the
can hear?
background music, yeah.
We can't hear that, but other people can.
Well, if you took your headphones off, you could, but yeah, they can hear it. I just kind of keep that going just to keep the air from getting too dry.
Okay.
And this is copyright-free music and stuff, and so
Do you know, like, if you knew somebody that created music, right? Even if they had published it before and you wanted to use that and they gave you permission, how do you tell YouTube, hey, I have permission?
I don't know the exact order how you tell YouTube that. They do have their filters you can run it through, though. If you just were to upload the video, you could just upload it to private, and then they will tell you if it passes their copyright completely or not.
Okay.
One second here. YouTube is got a lot more copyrights to
Oh,
music.
yeah, there's robots.
Yeah,
listening.
and well, no, but they have a lot better. They have more access to the rights and stuff. So there's a lot of music that's allowed on YouTube. But if you're trying to monetize it, you can't monetize it if there's a copyright. You can put it up. They'll let you put it up. They'll let you know if it passes their copyright to stream it. And if it does, you can do that, but you can't monetize it because whoever owns it, if there is any commercials that come up with it, they're going to get those monetization rights. And with the people you know, if they haven't published the music or copyrighted it, there's a good chance that sometimes you can just use it. I do have some of the music that you hear is from some stuff that I have gotten through people that is not copyrighted. And I ran it through the algorithm and the filter on YouTube, and YouTube said no copyright, and so it's fine there. However, I've ran that same music and played it on Facebook before, and Facebook claimed copyrights to stuff that wasn't even associated to it because it sounded similar or whatever to someone else's music, and that's another reason why you don't see my stream going to Facebook. Because so much of their algorithm is negative towards the background music in your stream.
Well, yeah, you can just post a YouTube link on Facebook.
Exactly, and then they can come to that YouTube link, and different people like different things. But with the meta things, there's so many people that are just kind of swaying away from it, anyways. But with the YouTube has it figured out. I feel like they even have their own channel. I can show it to you later, where you can stream what they've already approved. And so they have their own channel of a whole bunch of different music and stuff. And I use that from time to time as well. But it kind of gets wishy-washy because some of it's really good and some of it's stuff people don't want to hear as much.
Right. You feel like, oh, great, I'm watching pool in an elevator.
Yeah. So with that, I'm going to go figure out who's
up
next, and we'll get that
All
figured
right.
out. If you want to get this
Sounds
cleared out and just keep informing these people about where we're at and what we're doing.
I'm gonna turn the. Did he tell you about turning this up to the top?
right, and we got some
We
out.
got Jesse
some
Johnson
noise.
and Mike D on the mic.
Yep, we got
Michaela Ruiz versus
Michaela.
Stephen Follin. Now Stephen Follin is a what, Canadian legend.
yeah, like I think he's upwards of 640, 6.
Oh,
I
I
know
think he's
740.
Yeah,
760,
740. Yeah, Stephen's high.
And what's the other gentleman's name?
Mikel
Beekler
Ruiz.
or
Ruiz.
Ruiz?
Gregory, how do you say the first guy's? Do you know the first name?
Meekler?
Meekler Ruiz, and they're both on the winner side, so Meekler plays okay,
Right.
no matter what.
Absolutely.
Stephen Follin's a nice guy. I like him a lot. Got a good personality at the table. Good bedside manner, I guess you'd say, if he was a
Right.
doctor. He's not a jerk.
Wonderful.
Sometimes the better players they are, the worse they are. Steven's a nice guy. Always a competent demeanor, friendly. You're good people, Steven. Yeah, I like you a lot, man. You're good people. All right, here we go. From the break, we're using the magic rack, breaking off the rail. Pretty much guaranteed to make a
And the
ball.
associate magic rack on the rail.
I guess it is. Yes, bring a friend, magic rack. I guess. Yeah, 2 balls on the
Wonderful
break.
break. Look at that.
Again, Jesse Johnson and Mike D on the mic. And here we go. That was a good break. Perfect shape on the 1 ball. I was a little frustrated with my break earlier. I broke good, but I didn't get shape on the 1 and even hooked myself a couple times, and that's a killer. Okay. So Meekler is a 551 Fargo. So he's got his work cut out for him.
Well, he's been playing above his level to get here.
And the thing is, bar box. You and I have been talking bar box 9 ball race to 3. My mom might beat you. You know what I
Right.
mean? You don't know what's going to happen,
Right.
man. I mean, it's
Well,
And Stephen Follin is a 741 Fargo.
Yeah.
And that is no joke.
nearly 200-point difference.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Well, it's
And he missed that. So
race to 3 9 ball.
he missed the 1
anything
ball, so
can
that's a
happen.
killer.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
That is not how he wanted to start out. I can guarantee you.
I'm just gonna probably follow this, come along the short rail.
Yeah, but we got the bummer
He
kiss
did.
off the 4.
Thought he would go under the 8.
It's not part of the plan, Jesse. I can guarantee you. But if you look, I'm watching the replay now, and it was touchy. It was close. It was hard to avoid. Good shot. I like a good safety shot. You and I have been playing a lot of 10 ball. I've been trying to get used to in this tournament. They can just hit it hard and something might work out. It's different than 10
After
ball.
playing a lot of 10 ball, it's kind of like, oh, sweet. I still get credit for that.
Right. I think I'll just hit it hard and cross my fingers. All right. I like his odds on this. Oh,
He played smart.
okay. Yeah, he played smart. It didn't work out. He tried to play safety. These are the Dynasphere balls, I believe.
They are, yeah.
They're pretty. I like them a lot.
Yeah.
These days, there's a lot of good sets of balls out. I'm not sure there's
Yeah.
that I don't like. And I was one of the few people that I did not mind the Cyclop balls either. So
Oh, I didn't mind them either. The only issue with this one is it's a little difficult to tell the difference between the 4 and 8.
yes,
That's
yes,
caught me a couple times. I'm used to the gray 6 ball.
right. That's what you play with, right? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we got the Dynaspheres, but I have
Yeah.
the ones with that funny looking 3-sided boomerang.
I like that.
Kinda.
I have a buddy that says that those are nice because you can use those as aiming points on the balls. And I thought that was he's a smart guy, and I thought that was a very smart thing to say. And he's right. They give you a little something more to aim at instead of just a circle. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh man, I love the fact that everybody has kind of their own way of aiming and whatnot. I would have never even considered that.
Yeah. Well, your eye can kind of drift a little bit on a plain background. Nice shot. He did not want to touch that 8 ball. I'm sure he's going to be okay, but he did not. He wanted to come around and hit the 8 in the side pocket.
So do you think that the spin he put on the cue ball bit a little bit too much? It widened out a little more than he planned?
I bet that's it.
Yeah.
And this is the warm-up tournament, and they call the warm-up tournament so that you can warm up. And there's that too.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting their bearings.
Beat all the demons out of your body. Like,
Seriously.
Like hitting a rug with a
Yeah.
tennis racket.
Yep. Oh, ouch. Speaking of that, that's what I thought when the fellow, like I said, I hate to make a big deal out of it, but my second match, the guy things went his way. And I thought, well, I'd rather have that happen now at the warm-up tournament than tomorrow in the big tournament.
Yeah, well, 10 ball, being that it's not a luck thing.
Yes. Yes, it's a big difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a one rule, 2 rules difference, and one more ball.
It makes a difference, doesn't
Yeah.
it? You and I play a lot of 10 ball, and the break's different. The break's more difficult. Ouch. So I think Ruiz is trying to shake off the nervousness a little bit, and I can respect that. I've definitely been there a million times. You know, seasoning is a real thing, and this is seasoning right now. You know, coming to playing a 745.
I just ran
Fargo
into
player,
that play in
741.
Dan Louie.
Right.
Should have beat him easily, but I gave him 2 games. Just,
look at that.
I'm playing Dan Louie.
So he just overran that by a long shot. By 2 feet, I'd say.
Well, he's expected to make that shot, so.
He's going to be okay. Don't get me wrong, but he did not want to be there. Yeah, nice shooting, Steven.
Did you see the way he put his cue on the table and just let it go, and the butt rolled across the short rail? I thought that was kind of elegant.
I like it.
I want to learn how to do that on purpose. It's like if a bartender just slides your beer down the bar. Classy move.
I like it. Okay, so now he's using a different magic rack, isn't he? Is that?
Oh, so they're using their own?
Maybe.
So he's just like, no, I like mine better.
Maybe, which I can respect that actually. Yeah. Oh God, who's the Chris Renfro who makes the?
Is that the Outsville?
The Outsville, yeah. He's been tracking numbers about how many balls are going on the break, and he's a little frustrated that the magic rack seems to be easier to make balls versus his rack, which is the Accu rack. I'm not sure he's making much of a case for himself though, because as a player, you're like, well, then I'm using the magic rack, but he's saying it makes it too easy. And he probably has a point. All right, does the 2 go is the big question.
Yeah, that is really interesting to think about those micro movements that happen. Like on a lail, you'd have to hire Dr. Dave with a speed camera and physics instruction to kind of figure out exactly the differences. Oh, that was nice. Nice little
It's one of the ways this game is changing. It's getting a lot more scientific in a million different ways. All right, pulling back for shape on the 3 here.
That magical little separation he got. Oh,
ouch. So again, that's why you come early and you enter the warm-up tournament.
I agree.
I mean, it literally is. That's what we're seeing right now. That's all right. I'm sure he's going to shake it off and start running racks.
What would you do here, Mike?
I would try and bank it for save.
Just
bank
keep
it
the cue ball where it is.
Yeah, and bank it in between the 6 and the 7 ball, and have it go 1-2 rails, and hopefully land in the middle of the short rail on the far right. Now you're asking a lot, but I think that's all I can really see to do.
Okay, yeah. By pulling the cue ball back that far, he's gotten it off the rail, which gives Steven a lot of latitude to make decisions about what he's going to do.
Yeah, and I'd say he's in a position too. If he pockets the 2, he's going to get shape on the 3.
Yeah, I mean, do a stop shot on it. It's going to drift a little bit beyond center table, and you're going to have a shot on the 3.
All right. Well, listen, this is Ruiz's chance to make it 1-1.
Called the Welcome to Auburn, Washington Jitters.
How do we affect the score? How do we give Steven a game?
Over here, we just go
I'm
like
horrible
this.
at that.
Did he win one?
Yeah, Steven won the first game. Remember he did that rack on the short rail thing that he found so impressive? Which I don't think he cares about. I'm going to be honest with you. I think if you compliment him later, he might not know what you're talking about. You did great with the cue on the rail part, and he's like, I dogged my shape. I missed balls. Yeah, but that cue on the rail thing, man. All right, this is, like I say, this is Ruiz's chance to get to 1-1. It's 9 ball, it's bar table. This is, nothing's easy, but listen. If he can slide in between the 7 and the 6 off of this, or run into the 6, there's a bunch of ways to get shape. All right, and he held it up, which is smart. Instead of rolling the dice on getting hooked, he decided to play it safe, which is
Think
smart.
he'll play a little bit of inside and come up straight up table?
Yes, Jesse, I agree with that completely. Yeah, but as long as you don't use so much inside that you miss the shot.
Or hit the 8. You'd have to use a lot.
You'd have to use a lot, yeah. But boy, what you don't want to do is scratch in that bottom right-hand corner, because without inside, that's an option. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay,
I have a
listen.
feeling it was
Luck favors
easily
the brave.
comes off wide.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, now is that the 4-ball? That's the 4-ball. So I thought that was the 8, and I'm looking at it in real life, and it's the 4-ball.
Yep.
My opponent really thought that I had hit the wrong ball when I hit the 4-ball. No offense to him. He's a good guy. He wasn't trying to shark me or anything, but he was a little concerned. All right, this is a little touchy. You got to hit this pretty good. You don't want to scratch inside. Let's see what his speed is like.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
That's
He
a
did
great
pretty good
speed,
drag shot.
Ruiz. Well done. Well, there's a blonde bringing us drinks. Life is good, Jesse.
Life is exceptionally good.
Jesse's doing good.
Yes.
Jesse's beautiful girlfriend is bringing him liquor while he commentates. Things are going Jesse's way. Oh, and she just made a best friend. I don't know what's going on, but
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's a karaoke bar. Shout out to karaoke.
Shout out to karaoke bars.
The
Definitely want you
Spunky
guys
Monkey.
to know.
Go to the Spunky Monkey and visit Darla.
Ruiz is doing good here. Get shape on that 7.
He went
Oh,
inside.
gosh almighty.
Wow.
It worked out perfectly. Listen,
That wasn't something
you
most
make a
people would
plan
ever
and you
do,
follow
but
through
when it
with the
works
plan.
out,
Right,
when
exactly.
it works out like that, why not do
Boy,
it?
he put a lot of inside on that, didn't he? That worked out beautifully. All right, yeah, I like his odds here. I would say he is running out. Nice. Just have a good pre-shot routine. Step into your shot. Make sure you're physically where you need to be.
What you're saying right now is a really underrated part of playing the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Having your foot placement be really
Right,
consistent,
right,
approaching
right.
the table every shot.
Right.
There's a lot of people that have variation in that, and it looks.
Yeah, Ruiz won and Steven won.
All right.
Yeah, I am not a golfer and I am not a bowler, but
Right.
my father taught me to golf and he taught me to bowl. And both those involve starting out at exactly the right spot so that physically you're doing the right thing.
Right.
Bowling, you're counting boards and stepping over depending on what pins you're going after. And golf, you're getting your toes aligned so that you're going where you need to go.
Right.
Pool, yes, a lot of people miss that part of pool, that pre-shot routine, stepping into your shot. It makes it actually hard to miss. It makes it harder to miss. If your body's aligned correctly and your stroke is correct, you've got your muscle memory going. I guess, listen, there's a lot of things that go into
Well,
it.
yeah, I
too,
mean,
but,
any sport where you're hitting a ball with a stick, baseball, golf,
Yeah,
tennis,
yes, follow through's
your
everything.
footwork
Yep.
and
Yep.
all matters. That was a pretty
Ouch.
good break. Oh,
Ouch. I would recommend using Magic Rack, taking a little bit off that break and really focus on filling the cue ball.
right. Well, it's interesting, like in a Magic Rack, it's real easy to make that wing ball on the side, but controlling your cue ball and knowing where the one ball is going to go,
It's everything.
that's what you got to work on. It's not just enough to make the ball.
Sean Lewis is a great player from Washington State.
Mm-hmm.
Years ago, and I was a good pool player. I mean, I was a good pool player, and Sean and I were gambling, and he very nicely said, "Hey, Mike, I got to ask you, what are you trying to do on the break?" I said, "We'll just make balls." He says, "Yeah, but like, are you trying to control the one ball at all?" No, not at all. He's like, "All right, well, you need to work on that, Mike." 'Cause
Well, just by him
you're-
asking the
you're hitting
question,
the
it's
crap
like,
out of
wait,
it.
you mean that's what I'm supposed to do also?
He's like, you're hitting the crap out of it, which is neato. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, you don't seem to have a plan for the one, man. Nah, don't, Sean. I got zero plan for the one. He's like, yeah, you're gonna need to fix that, buddy.
Well, it's easy to.
Resting on it, if I put the ball away with 60,
Yes.
so I just want some.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying because if it's resting on the magic track, I got you.
All right, gentle persons. We got Mike D stepping up to do some shot watching with his infinite expertise. And this is one of the issues where a Magic Rack can be a little bit of an issue, is if it's still on the table. Okay.
Great hit, and Steven's a true gentleman. Wanting somebody to watch that too, not wanting to take advantage of the situation. I think the better you are, especially if you're a good guy, you really, before you take a shot, you tell everyone around you. You tell your opponent, let's get somebody to watch this. Here's what's going on. It just avoids problems, and it is definitely the gentleman thing to do. That was a
really
great shot,
nice.
man.
Yeah. Like on new cloth, it wouldn't have bit that short rail and come back like that. It would
Yep.
Which,
Interesting. So I would have done a stop shot on that.
yeah. He's real good at his like drag inside.
Says a lot
position
about
shots.
his level of play versus my level of play. Yeah, he's confident enough to where he's going to put a good stroke on it. Stephen Fullen got a game.
Yeah. Plus one.
Okay.
There we
Oh my
go.
God, I'm a computer whiz, Jesse. Jesse
yeah.
Johnson, Mike D, on
Watch
the
out,
mic.
Bill Gates.
Jesse, you're getting ready to start a little bit of streaming too, aren't you? Out of your house,
I
right?
am. Yep.
What is your streaming? What's your thing called?
PNWpoolthing.com. We're in the beginning stages of it. Still have some technical.
Beginning stages. For God's sakes, you've got cards, Jesse.
Yeah, well, I came up here to this event to help promote
Pretty
it because
classy, man.
there's a lot of players from all over the place that
Definitely.
want to play competitive matches, and also like the added pressure of having it streamed with commentary, all that. You can go back and watch
Real
that and
seasoning.
learn a lot about your own game.
I agree 100%.
It's awesome.
I agree 100%.
It's a really great form of competition. You can do long races, or you can do a series of short races, whatever you want. Especially in a good place with a great atmosphere, and that's what we've strived to create. And we have plenty of room for spectators too. So,
Yeah, you got a great spot there at your place.
yeah. So really looking forward to that. It's in the beginning stages, but
I like it. Well, like I say, anything you need to help, I'll serve drinks, man. I don't care. I'll support you.
well, it's huge. Appreciate that very much.
So I think, okay, so he's not jumping at this. Looking at it in real life, it
He's
looks
got to
like
make the one.
Yeah, in real life, it looks like he's got to jump that 9-ball a tiny bit, but maybe
that's
not.
so weird on the screen.
On the screen,
So
not
if
at
we
all,
go to-
right?
If we hit number 5, we go long. Yeah,
And then you can see it a little more.
right.
Now, I got to say, the
side view doesn't.
the older I
like he
get,
can make it.
the older I get, the more I think, oh, I got it. And then I click the object ball that's in my way. So I tend to err on the side of caution and use my jump cue.
You might be
we'll
able to
see.
swerve this a little
Yeah,
bit.
we'll see.
Yep.
Nice shot.
Oh,
now if you watch
double the corner,
Stevens, yeah, I think we kind of missed it. Steven's shot on the 1 ball was kind of amazing. He made contact with the 1 and moved it a 1/4 inch. I swear to God, man, he just barely, he breathed on it. It was legal hit. All right, so Steven's got good odds from here. Again, the 6 ball is the gray one. He's drawn down to the 6 ball. Good overdraw, hit the rail. Very Shane Van Boning-ish. Shane Van Boning always overhits things instead of babies it. I believe that's part of why he uses the extension. Adds a little weight. Gets a good stroke on it.
Right.
Nice. This will be the set. 3-1.
Yep.
Nice, Steven. Good shot. Good shooting. Good shooting.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Ruiz has got to be pleased that he got a game. You know what I mean?
Yes, definitely. Oh, definitely. Yeah. No, and he got to warm up against one of the best players here in these tournaments this weekend. So that's
Yeah,
big
and
too.
he looks like a good player.
Yep. Nice match, Steven. Well done. Well, you made us all feel better by struggling with the table. Thank you. We all appreciate it.
Typically, it would have been well within the right to be like,
I completely agree. You did the gentleman thing, man. You did the gentleman thing. Is before you shoot.
funky stuff can happen. Right?
Yep.
Right.
Exactly. No, I agree. Well, good match.
Treated
sir.
that like a professional,
Yep. Very cool.
and even left that magic rack all sad on the edge, bending over the rail.
I'm going to take these earphones off because after a while they start to hear. Stay tuned, and we'll have another match.
Sounds good. Great being with you, Mike.
Yeah, nice commentating with Jesse as always.
That's it.
Your what?
Give me your next player.
Up.
We got JD and Victor. Victor Kakuza, I believe.
Yeah, Victor Kukuza.
And where's he out of? You know.
Victor Cucuzza's. He moved to Salt Lake City from South America.
Oh, okay.
So I grew up as a player in Salt Lake. And at the time, our good friend Damian Ponkonik from Jam Up was the top player in Utah at the time. And
Okay.
now it's Victor Cucuzza.
Okay. And then we got JD John Doherty, who's a Washington State legend, a one pocket. He might be one of the best. He is one of the best one pocket players in Washington.
Oh, that's
he
wonderful.
might be the best Washington one pocket player. Loves to
Cool.
gamble. Strong player.
Well, I'm real excited for this then.
Not a fan of the Magic Man. Okay. Breaking from the rail, I believe. I don't know if this is winner side or loser side. I don't know if we're race to 2 or race to 3. Okay, so race to 2, we're being told. Race to 2. This is Mike D and Jesse Johnson.
All right. Looks like we have Liz. Looks like he's made a ball.
Yeah, he's set up for playing a good safety, I would say. Using that
Yeah,
7 as a
okay.
blocker. He can either play it close and put the 7 and the 1 just right next to each other, but, with the 7 as a blocker, or he can put some speed on
he's
that one
got-
ball and send it away.
He's got a real good shot just to hit that one and follow it up and stick the cue ball to that 7.
Yep, I agree.
Nice little containing
yeah,
safety,
yes.
just like
Harder
here,
to
I'm
screw
gonna
that
make-
up, right, is what you're getting at, right?
Yeah, give me a chance to run out. Open things up for me. That's
Yeah.
what that is.
No, I
That's
agree.
pretty decent effort.
Definitely race to 2.
Okay.
So it's a good shot by JD. All right, so here's Victor. Now, are you saying that Victor came here from Salt Lake?
Yeah, he flew up here. And I still go back to Salt Lake, and I love to go back down there and check out the pool community and play with the people down there, and it's cool to see the top player in the area from Salt Lake coming up here to play.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder how long he's in town for. If this is a tournament run that he's doing. He's got a few things on his list, or what?
I'll have to talk to him a little bit more. I'll have more to say about it tomorrow, and I'll be here commentating tomorrow too when I'm not playing. So
That was a great shot by John.
Yeah, Victor's a solid 700 plus player. Very dedicated, real nice guy. Hardworking.
All right, John's looking pretty good. Now he's going to have to pull back a little bit for this 3 in the corner. The 5 is a little tough. The 6 is in front of the 5. The 8's on the other side. He's got his work cut out for him on the 5 ball.
Yeah, it seems like the most reasonable thing to do is, well, that's good. I was thinking shoot the 1 and then play a safe. But
I'm with you. Now, is that the 4 ball down there on the rail? I believe that's the 4. So maybe he's planning on
4 balls center
leaving
down
some
the rail.
angle on the 4 and then breaking out the 5 ball. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, make the 3 pull back, and then you got a good bank the 5 out of there and leave the cue ball somewhere tied up between the 9-6.
Yeah.
I think that might be his plan. Because that angle's a little wide to bank it in the side, you know what I mean?
Yes, I do. Yeah, and if he uses top right, it lands him on the 6 ball, but I don't think it really breaks out the 5. Unless he hits the
Oh,
crap
that's
out
right.
of
I
it, you know
forgot.
what I
That's
mean?
the 4 ball.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so,
Saying,
so
there's 2 8 balls.
Okay. Now, what's the plan here, Jesse? Combo or safe? I don't really love his safety options here.
I kind of
It's hard to say, isn't it?
He can bank the 5 in between the 6, 9 and leave the cue ball there, but he's got to not disturb the 6 or the 9.
We'll see what he does. Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
a variant,
oh.
you know.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, that was real smart.
That was a great shot. That is reminiscent of his one pocket skills right there. You know what I mean? Where you're kind of massaging a ball a little bit. Sometimes the little simple moves are the ones that are the most effective in one pocket. And that was a pretty simple little move that he did right there. It was subtle.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with subtle instead of simple.
Subtle like the B in subtle.
Boom! I love it. All right, so if the 5's not on the rail, I think you slow roll this. If it is on the rail, you got to put some speed onto it because the cue ball has to hit a rail.
I really like that save because it forces him to. He's got to move the ball at least 7 feet. You know, back and forth across the table, and look, it paid out. Paid off real nice.
Yeah, no, I agree completely. That safety worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, good for John.
However, it's not.
How was the drive to Washington for you on Memorial Day?
It was uneventful. We
Same
did
here.
see some cool
Same here.
eagles and
Oh, that's cool.
whatever.
I saw some amazing campers. There's a lot of campers on the road today, you know, because of Memorial Day.
Yeah.
You saw eagles, I saw campers. I saw boats too. All right, John's got to figure out how to pull this back. The shape on the 6. This is a tough position. I mean, it's, you know, making the 5's no problem, but man.
If he tries to do a hit where the cue ball hits the 5 and the rail at the same time, he comes up towards the 7, and then he can cut the 6 down the rail, go back and forth for the 7.
agree.
You know,
I agree.
That's a thing.
So easy to overhit that shot. Wow.
Oh, what?
That was an interesting shot. I would say.
But what I was talking about, the cue ball would be somewhat similar to it,
But middle of the
with less
table, right?
chaos. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Now, let's see. This is a very makeable shot, but it's also a touchy shot. Let's see how he does this. And does he? Yeah. See, that's the problem. All right.
So do you kind of feel like because this is short race bar table 9 ball, we've seen a lot of high level players like falter on some stuff you wouldn't think. Is it just early event jitters or the fact it's short race and you're like, oh, anything can happen?
I would say you're on to something as far as
Yeah, there's a psychological
there's a
situation.
psychological thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
that was a good one. That was
and
nice.
it's rotation too, instead of 8 ball or something where you rattle the 8 ball, you just lost. You know what I
Right.
mean? And there's that gets on your head.
Nice little containing save.
That'll be very containing, and this is hard to know what to do because I mean,
Yeah,
Okay,
see,
so
that's
he
what I
was
was
able to
thinking.
get
Like,
enough of
hit it like it's a little bit more than a half ball hit.
yeah. Now this is where playing 9 ball comes in because you kick that to the side pocket, but you also cross your fingers. You know what I mean? You're kicking the 6 ball to the side.
You can live and die on this shot.
You're right, exactly.
Hit it bad,
Right,
you're done.
Right. Oh no, he's trying to clip it. Oh, see, that's where my age gets to me because I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna think I can click it, and I'm not gonna click it. Oh wow, brutal.
Yeah, he wanted to leave it more of a center
like
diamond
that.
on that
Yeah,
left-hand short rail.
Yeah. He thought he was gonna hair thin cut it and leave it more in the center of the middle rail. But he got a hold of it just a little more than he thought he could. Probably thought he could even. All right, now John's got to make it happen. This is where you got to trust that table a little bit. He overhit the crud out of it. Oh, he's straight at the 7-9 combo, the 7-8 combo. Yeah, he did not want to end up there. Jesse, do you like this fan? Because you can have what you do, or we can point it somewhere else.
Generally, I'm a fan of the fan, but
I'm doing pretty good
right now it's I can take it back to my hotel room. I'll like it a lot more.
Right. I sleep so much better with a fan on.
Yep.
All right, this is hard to know what to do here. That 8 is on the left-hand side of the pocket, which makes a combo of the 8 a little more difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely going for the combo on the 8 ball. Listen, it's better than the 9 ball combo, right? Okay.
No, it's
Okay.
9 ball.
Okay.
So they didn't have to
You don't have to call it, right? Exactly.
Well, you play with matches, you get burned.
Right.
You got this to deal with. Yep.
Brutal.
Yeah, bar table 9 ball. You get a little bit out of thing. You know, you can
Ouch.
flame out.
Ouch. Oh, that hurts. All right, Victor, ball in hand. Gonna come up above the 9, I would assume.
Very
Yeah.
nice. Yep.
His first game, is that right?
Yeah.
That was a long game, man.
Well, that shows they both respect each other, right?
Yep, definitely.
That's what I think.
I agree with you.
Yeah, both trying to feel each other out. They both respect each other.
All right, Victor's break. And Victor, okay, so this is a big advantage playing 9 ball. I'm surprised they're not using the magic rack.
Right.
Definitely.
That
Okay.
says a lot with the little tapping of the micro judgments.
Yes, yes. Victor breaking off the rail. He's going to want to hold that cue ball still.
That's something that people don't recognize so much. Like, yeah, it's one thing to be able to break great, but it's another thing to be able to rack.
Right.
Well,
Oh, seriously.
especially in rack your
It's
own.
huge, man. Yeah, it's huge.
Using a triangle.
So he left him a bank on the 1 ball. I think that's all he's got. But look at the 2-9 combo there. Yeah, well, the break's important because it's the first shot. You know, these guys can break and run so easily.
Kind of like the drive and goal.
Right, exactly.
You
All
know,
right, so John.
People just think smash it, break them wide open.
Right.
It's
Yeah, that was big, man. Leaving that bank on the 1 ball was big.
Oh boy, there's a John shot. Way to go!
1-1 race to 2. I think after this, I'm going to go find a spot to park the RV.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What time we start tomorrow? What time's warm up tomorrow? Do you know?
Doors open at 8.
At 8.
I think it starts
Jesse,
at 9.
8's too early, man. I got stuff to do.
You
What am I
mean-
going to go jogging? 8.
Might be even yogging.
Jogging, yeah.
Really, just run.
Lord
for an extended
almighty.
period of time.
All right. JD got the break. And boy, if he can break and run, that'd be a big win for him.
Yep. What's JD's skill level? You know,
No, I don't.
John Doherty.
I bet in the 620s, 630s,
Okay.
but it's deceptive because he's a 1 pocket player. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's. I would say he's better than his Fargo.
In one pocket or in all games?
I would say at all games.
Okay.
I would say at all games. But no, we'll look it up. Nice shot, nice breakout by Victor. Well done.
Yeah, Victor hit the ball really well. I mean, it looked like a simple shot, but his cueing action was textbook.
So I was right. Yes, 636, John Doherty.
Doherty.
But like I say, I'd throw on another 20, 30 points on there for him just because of knowledge.
Yeah.
he's got his work cut out for him here. That 3-ball does not look great.
Going towards the bottom of the ball.
He's playing safety.
Oh,
I might be wrong.
let's see.
No, yeah, he's playing
Oh,
safety.
look at this.
Now, there's no 3-foul tournament in this tournament.
Right. But nonetheless, that's pretty good.
That's a good shot. Yeah, that's
He
a guy who
didn't-
recognized him. He didn't have a shot at the 3-ball, you know?
He didn't open anything up. I mean, he's got a pretty solid one rail kick at it.
Yeah.
And
That guy definitely has a pretty basic kick at it. Also, if he misses kicking it inside, it might end up safe with the 5 and the 8-ball as blockers. We'll see what happens.
yeah, if I was kicking at this, I'd try definitely hit the lower side of it, you
Right,
know.
right. And medium speed, kind of, yeah. So
Yeah.
it drove down to that bottom there. Did you get into any of the side pots?
No.
Are you buying half yourself in the Calcutta?
Yes. I went for 20.
I got in I went for 100, which is ridiculous. But I'm buying half myself in the Calcutta, and I got into the top 3 places side pot, which is ridiculous too. There's some great players here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But God forbid I get 3rd place and I don't have that side pot. I'd shoot myself. All right. This 2 could definitely go right in the side pocket. And that's what we were talking about.
Oh, he
the
hit
right
it.
speed.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Some pool knowledge that John has.
Right.
That is going to be beyond his fart, though. He's got a real understanding of ball movement that not everybody's going to have.
Yeah. Yeah, that was.
Oh, strong.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right, Victor pulling out the jump.
That was like
cue.
some kick safe knowledge.
Yeah. Oh, no. He put the jump cue away. Victor has a fancy green wrap on his cue. I wonder what that is. Looks like a custom cue, too.
Looks like a keelwood shaft.
Yeah, it does look like a keelwood. I like the keelwood
Ooh,
shaft.
that's pretty.
I had an OB keelwood shaft for a long time. Played great. Okay. Oh. Boy, that was a fortunate land for
Do you
him.
think that 2 goes off?
Off the 9 into the
Well,
corner.
it's got to be super thin.
Yeah,
It's not
yeah.
wired at all.
I think if you gave him 10 shots at it, it goes off the 9 into the corner, but I'm not sure he's going to take it. We'll see. There's not a lot of other great shots to take. That's a race to 2. Oy.
No, I think if you hit the 2 and follow it just enough to nudge the 3, the 2, and you can park it up behind the 6-7.
Yeah.
That could be some good stuff.
Knowing JD, he's not going to go for anything foolish. Now, I do think he can hit the 10, the 2-ball full, send the 2 off the 9, stop shot on the cue ball, and the 2 will come back underneath. Shall see. All right, what's he gonna do here?
He also thinned the 2 into the 3-ish. Oh, he went for
Oh
it.
wow, he went for it. Great shot, legal hit. Left himself the 3-ball in the side pocket. It's possible that was a game-winning shot because of where the 4 is sitting. Yeah, if he can make the 3 in the side, he's got shape on the 4. The 5 goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that may have been a game-winning shot. And he's going to take his time.
Yeah, he's looking at that. So from this angle, it looks like that 5 goes past the 8, but you got to play it slow and play the rail, inside facing the pocket, into the pocket, miss the 8.
I agree. Oh, ouch. Oh, ouch.
Yep.
Brutal.
That was a tricky shot.
All right, now this is tough action for Victor, though, I'll tell you.
Well, the good news is he doesn't have to reach over the 9.
Right.
Like
No, I agree.
JD would have had he made that.
I agree. Getting shape on this 4 ball is going to be tough, though, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I don't really see him taking a flyer through to make it.
Yeah, he's got to put a lot of draw on this 3 ball to keep it on the left-hand side of the table for making the 4 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't like any of his options here, Jesse. For what is kind of an easier, not an easy shot, but I mean, you know, yeah, he's got tough situation here.
Yeah, I mean, play a real soft pin, pin it up to that top long rail, and get behind the 4.
And so he's picking a pocket now. He's trying to figure out what pocket is best. I think it scratches in the bottom right-hand corner pocket if he's not careful. So I know that's one thing he's looking at. Also play it safe, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Try and land it on the right-hand, bottom of the right-hand short leg rail. Just bank it. Send the key ball back up table. He's going for the upper right-hand pocket. Oh, no, I was wrong.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he was in a tough spot there, man. I don't think that the 3... I don't think he can hit the 3 in a way to make it right now. I think we're going to see another safety shot here. It's close, though. It's hard to tell on the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it in real life. It's hard to tell, too, so we'll just have to see. John's studying the table. The other balls are sitting pretty easy. I think he's checking out the 5 ball now, just trying to make sure if that 5 goes. Yeah, we'll see. This will be telling right here because, you know, I know it sounds silly, but the 3 either goes or it doesn't go, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard to tell.
Now there's a real simple shot. Just bank it down to the middle of the short rail. Cue ball's gonna put it in the spot where it's hard to make it.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
just
yeah.
don't overthink it.
Is he just straight banking it? 1 rail? Oh.
Oh.
Well, he banked it 2 rails. I don't think anyone will ever know if he meant to go 2 rails or 1 rail.
Yeah, that was one of those banks, you know, like
It's just hard to say. Oh, a little soft. No, he's fine. He's good. He's good. I take that back. He hit that perfect. Yeah, so yeah, some bottom left on this 5 ball. We get it back for the 6 ball. The 6 ball is the gray ball. Ouch, that hurts like burning the tip of your finger with a lighter right there. That's one to remember as he's driving home tonight. Yeah, especially from the loser side. That was the match right there.
Yeah.
He went from winning to losing all in one little shot. Victor takes a minute to get up. I've been there. Victor was trying to figure out what he was having for dinner tonight. And now he's back in the tournament. He can do a stop shot here for the 7 in that bottom left-hand corner, or he can pull it back against the rail and back over. That's probably what he's doing. Like the 7 in the same.
Right. Well, playing short side for that corner in the bottom left, it's like you gotta roll just perfectly to get the right angle. So it
Great
a lot more
shot,
sense to
Victor.
punch it out.
Yeah, great.
Give yourself a bigger target area.
All right, top right, bottom left. What's he do here?
Drop
Bottom
back.
left, it looks like.
We
Zing.
did that. All right. Well,
Hey, you know,
yeah,
that's called perfect. So what are you going to do?
Yep.
Hey, Jesse, nice commentating with you, buddy.
Hell yeah,
I
man.
appreciate it.
Always a pleasure.
All right, Victor Yakuza got it. Nice match, Victor. Good plan.
Nice work, Victor.
Hey, Victor. That's
What's
from
your
Smoke
vector,
Signals.
Victor?
That's from Smoke Signals. Hey, Victor. What happened to your dad?
Well, that was an excellent game. Love it.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, folks. Thank you for tuning in. We had two commentators in as guest commentators, Mike D and Jesse. And what a spectacular match and a spectacular job from them. I'm going to have to go step off and see who is up next. I'm going to clear this out here so it's not confusing for anyone stepping in. Let me set these scores here. All right. That's done. Update this the player info. And all right. So that was a really stellar match to wrap up there. We're getting closer and closer to the end here. I don't know how many matches we have left. It looks like potentially 3 or 4. We're whittling our way down, so to speak. And I will be back shortly as soon as I see what players we are getting up in the booth next.
the warm-up is going to be happening. We don't know who's going to be happening on this. And this is the dulcet tones of Stephanie Shirtless back in the booth. Not sure anybody likes my voice. Definitely not sure if I'm supposed to be in this booth right now. Would love to hear some of your comments, questions. Love to answer them. So, I was told, probably don't go ahead and talk. But then I thought to myself, I do like to talk. I like to have the interaction. So, here I am. Everybody has walked away. We got this guy warming up, getting ready. Greg is back. Coming back.
All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we've got a big action coming up here. Try to get these names in here because this is going to be on the A side going to the hill. Whoever wins this match gets to go to the hill and gets to wait for the winner from the loser's side.
Are we starting to play? Okay.
So they were just checking in with me here. They are coming in. They are ready to play, but we're just going to jump in here and try to get their names in here real quick so that we can give you the best forecast as they play. The name written on my thing is a little hard to read. I think I got that one right.
That looks like Stefan
Colin.
Colin
Yeah, and then Kenny Brown.
and Kenny Brown.
Yes, and they are coming up here to play. They're going to go race to 3 because they are on the winning side.
And here we go. The tournament's winding down. It's a great warm-up tournament for all the action that's going to be happening here at 15th Street Bar and Grill over the Memorial Day weekend. This is just the quotation marks warm-up tournament, 9 ball. But tomorrow kicks off with 10 ball. And it's an open tournament, so we've got...
All right, we have them in here. Sorry to interrupt. Thank you. I'm going to let them know that we can get started here since they were waiting on us. I'm going to apologize to my co-commentator for stepping over her just a little bit there.
No worries. We're just jumping back in. And hi, Stephanie Shirtless here. Never commentated before, but before this night.
Kenny and Seth, we're ready. Thank you, gentlemen, for waiting.
My qualifications are nothing. I play pool with good people, and I ran a pool hall for 7 years. Sam's Hollywood Billiards in Portland, Oregon. Here we go.
All right, we have the lag coming in.
Got the leg.
All right, they came in from the opposite end of the table on that lag. They're deciding on which rack they want to use or not. We'll take a look at the other side of the table here. All right, looks like they're going with the hard rack. All right, away from the magic rack. All right, and these two are going to the hill. Whoever wins this match will be on the hill, which means they will be the winner waiting to play the loser. So they have not, whoever wins this set is the person that has not lost a single game yet. and then they will wait to play the loser. And by standard rules in those sets, the loser would have to beat the winner twice to get that win. But we will see what that brings once we get to that level of action. I do have Jesse coming back in here in the booth with me. Hello, Jesse.
Hello, everybody. But Stephen Fullen and Kenny Brown. What do you know about Kenny Brown?
You know, I'm going to let you know right up front here, I don't know either of these players.
Okay.
So
Stephen's from Canada, correct?
Back to the I don't know anything about these players.
Sounds good.
Unfortunately, I wish I knew more.
Right.
Not enough time of research coming into this. Didn't know who was going to be here or not going to be here. And I'm learning as we go.
Right.
I look forward to knowing more next time. But at this juncture, I believe he is from Canada, from what I've heard. But we're looking at what they're going to do on the table. And
Well, that was a
work with that.
break.
It really was. Nothing touching.
Looks like the 4 ball is the ball down there by the 7, so it's pretty easy to roll this 2 in and get shape on that 4.
You can see the slight struggle there because the color difference on the screen here, they're really close. You can't tell what's the 8 and what's the 4.
There we go. I can cut this in. Got to hit it right to get on the top side of the 6. See what I mean? You want to go between the 6 and the long rail?
Yeah, well, absolutely. Yeah, and, you're just trying to disrupt the inside of that tangent line
Don't
to
hit the
get it
9.
up the table. Yeah, because you let the tangent line loose.
Oh, he went in between.
Got a little bit of roll with that.
Fortunately, his speed was good enough that he still's got a pretty good shot on that.
Yeah, it's a lot of cut to the rail, cut to the rail, cut to the rail. And you could get out here pretty easy with just working off the ground.
So sure, yeah, your target zone for the 6 is pretty good.
Not bad. He's got angle. He's got some angle.
He's good, just give himself a little bit of distance, but make this 6 ball. You're gonna have a shot on the 7, and then it's about not necessarily getting straight on this 7. See, he's got enough angle he can follow it with some right hand spin and get on the 8.
A little straighter than he probably
He
wanted
could
to
draw
here.
it back. He's got a lot of options here. It's just
The speed on these tables, for them only being 7 foot, is actually really deceptive. It can get away from you very quickly.
oh yeah, yep.
Nice dead draw there, though. He really got into that dead draw. That looked really good. No, I think the 8 and put the 9 right back in that same pocket he just came out of. Off the rail, just a little bit of spin, maybe a little bottom right spin.
Yeah,
just a touch.
enough to get up above the 9. You don't want to run into the 9 and push it to the rail. Yeah, he did good.
Yeah, okay. Get that magic rack out of the way. It doesn't disrupt too much, but that tension can cause an effect and an issue getting the ball to the ball.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, if you hit it at a slow speed, it could be, give you a skid when you don't want one.
Yeah, but that's what an out looks like, and that was a nice out. He had a couple of tough shots, but he worked well with it and produced, and that's what we all hope for. All right, I'm just going to say up front, I didn't pay attention to which player was which there. Who gets those points? Did you catch that? As we came into that, I did not catch who.
Steven just racked.
Okay. I did not catch who was out there. Was it Steven or Kenny?
Steven Fallen, 741.
Oh, that's a strong score. That's a really strong score. That's a score that's tough to deal with.
Right.
We are working on acquiring who got the last set there, or the last game. That is the issue that can come in sometimes when you aren't acquainted with both players. We are working in the report as we speak. However, we will continue with where we're at as we figure out finishing that up. Came out nice.
So, what do you think he's got to do here?
Is that the 6-ball he's going after next?
Yeah.
I feel like he's... Ooh, that's the angle's a little tough. You go
He-
3 rails for a position, I think. But you got to get the stroke to the ball.
To shoot that 7 in the top side pocket.
Yeah, but which way do you go? You know,
Now you double that upper right hand corner. Yes,
see,
that was a pretty good shot.
It
but-
was a good shot, but that's the thing is, you know, he needed a little more outside drag on that spin to get it coming down to that.
right.
You need that third diamond on the long rail there.
He might still have the shot. I think.
Oh, he had a safety.
Well, it's a pretty good one.
That is a good safety. All right, we have confirmation that Kenny Brown won that last one. Apologize for missing the player that won that, but a lot of action, a lot of things going around us, and slip-ups do happen, and, you know, admitting that it does happen is the best course of action, in my opinion, and I would always do so. But we've got it straightened out, and we are continuing.
Yeah, if he can leave this cue ball behind the 9 kicking at this, he'd blast it.
Yeah, these rails and these pockets are just a little deceptive. As Steven comes to the table, Steven is the one with the hat on, and that's a good way to decipher between Steven and Kenny Brown. Steven Poland and Kenny Brown. Kenny Brown does not have a hat on. He's working with the glasses, either on his face or on his head. That'll help us all keep track of where we're at with which player. Although Steven's coming out real strong here to work on this rack, and that's what he does.
Well,
He's going to
shooting a little comfortably and confidently towards the end of that rack there.
Well, he's going to bring it up to a 1-1 and a race to 3, though. There's a lot that can still happen between these racks. Kenny Brown working on his rack now. Got the magic rack going. What do you think of the magic rack, Jess?
I like it for 10 ball, but for 9 ball, I don't. I think 9 ball is a game where, because you can win through luck and all that, I think that with 9 ball, maybe embrace the chaos of a standard triangle rather than the predictability of a magic rack. Now, at 10 ball, the break, you have to work on it. You know, you're not automatically getting anything. Like, this 7's probably going in the bottom left-hand corner. We know that. Came close. A little high.
Well, you know, everyone does their 1 ball or their 9 ball break a little bit differently. And where I got with the 1 ball is oftentimes I'm trying to drive that 1 ball into the side pocket across the side or into this back corner.
Well, yeah, the problem with, and you see this a lot with the pro level now, where they're racking the 9 ball in the spot, everybody's trying to make that 1 ball in the side. Great, you made a ball, you get to keep shooting, but there's no predictability there. Which is good. You know, you get to see a lot of awesome decision making and safety play and chess matchery between players doing that, but making the lowest ball in the rack on the break is kind of just a hit it and hope situation.
Yeah. Well, we saw Steven there not catch a rail after contact, and so he's giving ball in hand to Kenny Brown. So what it looked like to me there was what he did there. He made the hit, the contact, and then so he poked out with his cue and said, "Here you go, Kenny." So I wonder what Kenny's looking at to do to get his position here, though.
Okay, now that out of the two balls that look black, the 4 is the one that's closest to the 3. So he's probably going to try and pull this back a little bit to shoot the 2 in the side. And then draw it back from there. Yeah, I don't know. You can hit this with a little high inside. Come back over here to this bottom long rail for shape on the 3.
Yeah, certainly the difference in colors in the 4 and the 8 is a discrepancy that you don't see on the actual table as much as you can see here on the screen, which is kind of unfortunate for how well these balls play. So moving forward, we'll just have to focus on eliminating, this ball set and just go with a different ball set with a better color scheme. So we don't continue to have this sort of situation.
Right, like the Aramith TV set, the 4 balls pink.
Now Kenny Brown's still at the table. Stephen Folan is still wearing the hat, so if you can see his head when he's up here, you're going to see that hat. But right now, Kenny Brown is still putting in the work, making the action real. He's getting pretty good position on his hits. Looks confident, feels good about what's going on. It seems like, looking at his posturing, the way he's executing.
Yeah, see, he was stretched across the table a little bit there, so he's a little compromised on being able to hit the ball as well as you would if you weren't stretched like that. And it looks like he did not bake that factor into his shot, and he came up a bit short.
Yeah, he certainly held up on that stroke a bit.
But he did the smart thing, put it on the bottom of the middle rail.
Yeah.
Short rail. Just
do you say
don't make it easy.
or do you take that inside cut? As balanced as these pockets are, I think I would feel a little apprehensive on that cut.
He's got enough room just to play a containing state, put the cue ball up on the second diamond on the long rail and the 6 opposite.
Probably the smartest guy. He
tried some sort of cut and sold out.
You do not. Yeah, you do not want to sell out at that level. Come off the rail here, drag it just a hair with a little bit of stone.
I think he's straight enough. He doesn't even have to hit the rail.
Oh, he's just gonna hold it just a hair.
Just stop it a little bit.
Well, Kenny Brown is at the table, back up at the table now.
Yeah, he's straight enough. Just hit this with some top, come off the middle of the short rail, back down the center of the table.
But it should be looking really good.
How he hits this and gets the shape on the 8 is really, so he's got to cut it. So he's going to go hit this bottom long rail, back up to the other side of the top long rail for shape on the 9.
Yeah, Kenny's executing nicely on this. This should just drift to where he wants it to, just like that.
Perfect.
That's a nice drift. Yeah, you just let it go, don't overhit it, and you get there. Good tangent line play. In tangent line, being that impact of where the ball is going to travel after it impacts your object ball. And, as you progress with your skill level and your ability to play, you start to see that better and better. And then that's where you can learn to manipulate that tangent line with different levels of spin, top, bottom, move that around to get your positions.
Yeah, and learning to manipulate that tangent line by hitting the vertical axis of the cue ball rather than applying any spin.
Yeah. Well, Steven's up to break now, it looks like. We'll see what he gets with this.
So is it? It's 2-1.
It is
Kenny?
2-1 with Kenny. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and give Kenny that game. He well deserved there after executing the win. Steven up there. It looked like he potted something there. Let's look at the replay on
Yeah, he potted the 8.
what we can see here.
So the dark ball on the table is the 4.
All right. All right. A lot of ways to get from that 1 to that 2, though. How much stroke versus how much play does he want here? Do you think he dead hits it and comes back off the long rail with just 1 rail, or come across the table? I don't know. He went the way I was speaking about. He got there. It looks pretty nice as well. Get to 3. As we continue to watch, he's going to think. Steven at the table right now, thinking about how to get his shape. He's going to have to go through that 9 area there. He did. Missed impact.
Oh, look at that.
That is nice.
Yeah, this is one of those shots. Play a pocket speed drift into the. Or, if he's straight enough, we can try and just pinch it back for this 4 on the side.
He's just go a little low left and just hit it.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, I think now he can just draw it back.
He's looking at his angle, seeing which side of it he likes.
Or, yeah, he might be able to just roll forward a hair.
The
only problem with that is you don't.
Thick, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't want the type of angle where that cue ball's going to hit the 9 if you shoot the 5 into this bottom left corner.
Like a soft stun. Oh,
there we go.
He got vigorous with that, didn't
Yeah.
he? He really did.
Yeah,
he
no,
got
that-
the payment though.
You don't want to go on the other side of the 5 because then you run into the issue of hitting the 9 if you don't get the right angle.
You do.
Now he can just draw it with some outside and double this corner and get perfect shape on the 6 like so.
That side pocket though is a danger factor.
Yeah, I
but-
thought he would hit a little further away from the side, but that works.
Well, it looked like maybe his stroke just held up just a hair on that, and maybe he wanted that, maybe he didn't, but it just held up just a
He's
hair.
got
But he's doing well.
he's got angle on the 6, and that's what you want.
We can sit here and talk about how he's missing by inches, but he's getting there, so he's doing well. Can't be backseat driving too much. Through it, 3 rails.
Yep.
Do it in 3
Top
rails.
left.
Don't punch it, just stroke it. Let the speed happen. He
Right.
does it. He does it nicely too.
Yeah, see, he put enough top on that. If he
Here,
punched him with too much side, he could have scratched, but he avoided that. There we go.
Nice finish up there. Well, as they're racking, we are trying to work on doing some replays here. So let's look at that replay there at the end as we just work on adjusting and getting used to doing more replays. Here at Distinguished Billiards. We did it there, and that replay looked good. I know it wasn't a big shot, but it was a shot to finish. And he did well. He got there. And oftentimes you don't understand how that last shot looks so easy, but how hard it was to get there. He did a lot of work to execute that last shot so well. It looked easy for him to finish, but it was a lot of work, a lot of hard work to get there.
Well, it's easy to understand, double the corner and get back down there, but you got to understand exactly how much top versus how much side, play it long so you end up on the short rail, or play it short so you end up above the side pocket, but you don't want to end up in the side pocket. So you've got to be pretty determined about hitting one of those spots and pick one. You did a great job.
Yeah. Now, somehow Kenny ended up with a lot more games than he needed to have. And then, even at the last game, so we are on the hill, aren't we?
Yep.
I believe we are. Okay. We are back on track there. I did not know how we got all clicky with Kenny. But... All right, we're back. We're back in the saddle, correct now?
Mm-hmm.
Got a little bit of a tie up by that 9 ball we need to look at. Let's see what he does with it. A little forward off the 9.
Depends on which pocket he's shooting it in, the corner or the side.
I feel like he's going to the side. Just the angle. Oh, well, my feeling was incorrect. And
See, those shots are real tricky because he had to make that and with enough pace to get past the 7 for a look at the 2.
Well, and also with his bouncy as these diamond rails are, I feel like you don't get to cheat the pocket as easily.
Right.
Because that on a lot of tables that shot goes in.
Yep. On a valley table, for sure it goes in. On new cloth, it goes in.
But in a situation like this, it's going to sit there. That makes it a little more interesting.
One of those shots, if you could do that intentionally, you'd be a wizard.
Yeah, well, with those in the pocket shots like that too, you really got to start looking at the angle and the speed. And the speed will get you real quick, because oftentimes, no matter how you're hitting it, you're only going to get so much speed taken off that hit. You're going to get easily 70-80% of that speed left on that cue ball. And we had a scratch by Steven, so Kenny's back at the table now. Looking at it, he's still not on an easy streak though with that 9 situation. He's got to look at some position or some breakouts here. The ball tied up close to the 9 there might go up the table. I think it does. That's probably what he's looking at here. No, the one by next to the 9 I think is the 8 ball, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, looking at the table, look at the 8 ball. So he's got to hit that 4 ball. Come across the rail to the 5. Nice rail. Yeah, that's a nice
that
rail
was
shot.
real good.
No, there's the 8 come back up to that corner.
No, the shot here is top outside, come back and shoot that 8 into the side pocket. It's by.
Okay, I didn't see it go by that
Yeah.
9. That was my thought on that situation, and I guess it does. Okay, you caught it right there. Well done, Jesse. Looking at this one, yeah, I guess it looks pretty clean.
Yeah, I mean,
He got great shape off of that.
yeah, played roll it in pocket speed. Got shape on the 9, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, that's all she wrote with that. He's still got to execute here to get this finish. No,
There we go.
there we go.
So that was a race to 3, so Stephen Fullen,
Yeah, so Kenny Brown is only
being
going
a
to be on the hill.
741 or whatever, he still a favorite to come back and be a threat. But,
Very possible.
Like we've said, bar table 9 ball at this level, it's a crapshoot, because now if it was race to 310 ball, that would change things pretty dramatically, as we'll see tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we're going to see a lot of
Yeah.
that tomorrow. And I was talking about that with some of my local players down in Skagit recently too, about how much different it is with 9 ball versus 10 ball,
Right.
or even 8 ball. In that it's much tougher to get those runouts in 10 ball, because just those last few ball transitions can really be a detriment.
Yeah, well, it's such a more deliberate game. If you're going to play rotation on a bar table, 9 ball's great for just a quick, fast, fun shootout. But tomorrow, I would expect that the way it ends up is going to be a little bit more representational of the Fargos, where tonight you're going to have some upsets and whatnot. So it'll be pretty interesting.
Yeah, Jesse, as we're throwing pool player terms around here, do you have a good verbiage for explaining rotation to the people out there?
Rotation is just hit the lowest numbered ball first, which is great because you got to move the cue ball around the table and plan things out. It's one thing to go, I'm going to make this ball and put the ball over here for the next ball, but you got to think multiple balls ahead. Getting on the wrong side of a particular ball 3 balls before another ball, that can mean the difference between winning and losing. So definitely got to think ahead. But you also got to be able to, get yourself out of problems. overroll a shot. Got the wrong angle on the shot you intended. You got to be able to fight your way out of it. But the difference between 10 and 9 ball is obviously 9 ball. Yeah, you're going to slop some things in. There's no flukes in 10 ball. I like flukes at the pro level when they're playing like 4-inch pockets, breaking with the 9 on the spot, whatever. It makes it entertaining, but you also see some really good pool. I think racking the 9 ball on the spot and limiting where you can break from kind of evens it out, but it still gives you the excitement. Like in snooker, you have flukes, Yeah. And that's one of the classiest cue sports there is.
No, 9 on the spot versus the traditional 1 on the spot with 9 ball. Mm-hmm. You get a different break.
Right.
And so it's much easier to get the practice in, to get the balls in, to kind of figure it out when you get that 1 on the spot. Everyone that's a strong pool player or an experienced pool player can really predict what they're doing with that 1 on the spot. Mm-hmm. When you move that 9 up, it's a new game.
Right.
It's a new challenge.
Well, as you've seen on like the pro levels, their answer to getting some sort of predictability out of the break is just try and make that 1 ball on one of the sides. But that's the lowest numbered ball in the rack. So who knows what's going to happen after that? And it's a cut break, so the cue ball goes hopefully back and forth. And sometimes it can hit the 9. It can hit other things. It can also get scratched, but your cue ball's moving. Whereas like 10 ball, 8 ball, you're trying to keep that cue ball in the center of the table. So yeah, putting the 9 on the spot introduces a bunch of chaos into it that the magic rack kind of removes.
Yeah.
So they're effectively, like 9 ball throughout the 80s and 90s, and Corey Deuel, what he did engineering the break and all that and how he changed the game, putting the 9 on the spot, kind of pulled 9 ball back towards why they went to 10 ball for a little bit. So it made 9 ball more interesting again, and less predictable. So it's amazing just what changing where the rack is.
I was going to bring up the Corey Deuel thing to some degree too, but you brought that up even before then.
Yeah.
And for the people that don't know who Corey Deuel is and or anything what that was, there is a player that's still playing today.
Yep.
He's been called the Prince of Pool.
Yep.
Very strong, very good looking player. Just in and out. Just knows how to do it all.
Yep.
But with that, he developed a way to soft break and get everything predictable to where he could just consistently do that round. And they changed the rules of the game because he got too good at it.
Yeah,
To
he
some
kind
degree.
of broke 9 ball, is what they say. He also did the same thing in 8 ball. He figured out a break and a racking pattern in 8 ball. He had a second ball break, but he knew how to put the balls, the stripes, and the solids in the rack the way they were, where he could do kind of a medium speed second ball break. All the solids would scatter and all the stripes would stay centered where the racking area was, and he'd just run racks after racks in a row because he spread all those out, and so he was definitely a student of that, and it was really great that somebody like him came along and did that. He kind of broke the game, exposed the weaknesses, and made it obvious that, no, if you really want to test people's abilities after the break has to be chaotic. You can't make it predictable. And so racking the 9 on the spot, introducing a break box, those are the things that, kept the excitement in 9 ball, because 9 ball basically a TV game. It's a game.
It's a great TV game.
It's athletic. It's exciting, all that. But if somebody figures out the break and makes it predictable, it ruins that. And so I think they've done a good job of, the flukes are exciting for people to watch. They happen in snooker. They wear a tuxedo to play snooker. It's a real classic game, but the flukes are part of it.
But with the equipment getting better and better and tighter too, that adds some factors to even the 9 ball thing. It
kind of does.
The rails are tougher. The pockets are tighter.
Yeah,
the belt's faster.
At the UK Open, they went down to 3.9 inches for the pockets.
That is a rough time.
It is, and it's kind of, you're starting to change the game in that when you make the pocket that tight, you can no longer play the pocket. You can't hit it, and by play the pocket, I mean hit the cue or hit the object ball into the left side or into the right side or into the middle. You know, if you shoot it into the left side, you're opening the angle a little bit, which gives you more opportunities to move the cue ball, or you shoot it to the right side of the pocket, you know, so you can manipulate your cue ball movement based on what part of the pocket you shoot it into. Now you close that pocket up, you're taking that ability away, and that's one thing you can't do in snooker. You got to make the ball. You can't play the pocket. And so they're kind of steering it towards more of that element in snooker. Now, personally, I think if you want to make it tougher on the pros at the highest level on earth, don't make the pockets tighter. Maybe make the pockets 4.5 inches, but maybe the table is 5 by 10 and you slow the cloth down. You really got to stroke the ball to move around the table. You know, there's a number of different factors you can mess with the game. You know, you can change the rebound of the rails, the speed of the cloth, the opening of the pockets, the cut angle, and the facings of the pockets. You know, there's a lot of ways to manipulate the way the game's played. You know, so.
So as you continue this conversation, well, I'm not going to continue at the moment. I'm going to have to step away.
Oh yeah, no problem. I got to step away too. I think we're due for a meal of food, and we'll come back tomorrow.
All right. Well, we still have to wait to see what this last match is going to look like.
All right.
So I'm going to put us up the commentator break here, and some of our sponsors. And we will be back shortly once we figure out who is running up next to start to finish out the evening here. Because that was not the final match. That is to get Kitty on the hill. And we're waiting for that loser's bracket to rack up.
Cool.
So we will be back very shortly. I'm going to go figure out who is up next and what that looks like. And then we'll be back to let you guys know what we're doing.
Excellent.
All right, hello everybody, and we are coming back here. We've got one of our back-end racks on the B side. We have Travis DeJong versus Mika Ruiz. We'll work on correcting some of their capitalization as we go here. They are fighting through this very well. Travis racking right now. Travis with the hat on. Travis, a well-known, strong player that's been playing through our area for quite a long time now. Travis Jung, if I'm saying that correctly, which I hope I am. All right. Capital J, according to Travis. And we are off and running. I think we're about 3 to 4 matches from the finish here. I believe it's 3. With the one ball in the corner, come off the table. Start getting a good look at it. Little off angle on the cut. Push through it just a hair. Oh, we're going to think about it. Relook at it. Gonna watch that cut and juice throw a little bit of rub angle as it comes through. Oh, okay. No, we are safety. Okay, I thought he was going to try to put that in the side pocket. I was incorrect. He's back in it, though, and he leaves Travis a look at it. Travis going to get a little bit of a draw stroke going into it. Travis with the hat on, stroking through. Give it a nice little push off the rail, and that looks good. Travis has a decent looking table in front of him here. That looks like the 4 ball there close to that side rail. He's got to work on a little bit there. Not a stroke coming through it. It died off just a hair on him, but he's going to get to take a look at it and figure out if he's going to safety or go to work a little bit more. Push through it. I think he's going to safety it. He is going to safety. Try to bury it up there just a bit. That leak. All right, I don't think he even got far enough to leak. It just held out for him. Let his opponent see if he can make this long shot. These are some of the tougher shots because it's double the distance to get to the pocket. Nice big push through the ball. That was really nice. Those strokes are not always easy. You gotta time it into the stroke. Just a hair. You can't get a lot of concussion into the head. Although the angle here, less than desired, but it's not bad. I'm gonna roll out for him. He held it a bit. That looks good. Now through the ball and off the rail. The thin cut. The cue ball is going to keep a lot of the speed. About 70-30, I think, on the speed transition there. 70 to the cue ball. Let it go around the table some. There he goes. I don't know if he wanted so much impact on the 9. But I think he's going to have to cut this if he wants to stay in it. Nice natural cut though. A little bit of top. No, he's going to go bottom. Okay. Oh, he's going to go off the rail and get the 8 back from that far corner. Okay. He got a little loose with it. Buried it down there by the pocket though. Travis has got to get up and look at likely a bank shot. Travis with the hat on. Mika Ruiz is his opponent. Travis has been playing for quite a while this evening, as has Mika. It's been a long evening in the pool. Both gentlemen staying true to winning. Oh, okay. Look at this shot by Travis. Well done, Travis. Well done. Those banks don't always pay off that well for you, but that time it did. That time it paid off really well for him. Execution is the key here. All right, so we will give Travis his 1. We are in a race to 2. This is the B side, so Travis gets 1 more here. He's going to seal it up. If Meeker gets 1, we will go to a heel match. We will continue to battle back and forth unless one player runs out. Meeker here at the table. Meeker has a chance to break and run here. If we can execute such a thing. We've not seen a lot of break and runs tonight. These tables being 7 foot. Quite bouncy off the insides of the pockets. And even the rails makes it a little bit tougher to get those runouts. Unless you're really hitting some nice dead strokes and getting position. It's a solid break though. I think that was a minor earthquake. I think it registered on the Richter scale very high, but it certainly was a minor. Alright, as we start dissecting what he's going to work with here. Let's say poise, chalk up, double check the alignment. Let's get just a little bit of push and pull, just a hair of push and pull. Don't overdo it. Okay, now we're going to push and drift. Ooh, yeah, see, it gets dangerous when you do that. That ball just kind of carries off that a little bit of impact throw. You don't get quite as much stroke into the carry on that hit. I'm going to see some rail action, I think, here from Travis. Travis with the head on. Nice push on that stroke. And Travis delivered there. I don't know if he was going to actually go that far with it, but he got to somewhere he likes. Maybe he was going that far. He's been delivering the ball really nice tonight. Nice push off the rail. All right, let's keep it going, Travis. Don't tie it up too much. Leave a little breathing room. A little bit of breathing room on that ball. As it looks at it, I might be looking at a bank here, but it gets too tight. Maybe go safe. Bury that behind the 9. That's what he's going to do with it. Oh, is he going to get it behind the 9? Oh, it didn't quite get there. He left a cut to the side pocket there. Okay, let's look at the angle for that side. You really got to just hit that transition point on the ball. Don't let it drag or push too much. Give it some stroke because he's going to get a little speed. Not too much, though. Let's see. Push. There we go. Good speed. Good speed. I'm going to feed some position there. Came up kind of on the negative side of that cut. Not too bad, though. Is he going to feed up between that 8 and the 9, or is he going to hold through the top of the rail? Held to the top of the rail. Okay. Don't let it out too much, but it's a little steep on the cut. To the side pocket. Not have to work the table as hard, but it's a tough shot to make here. You get just parts of that pocket if you go that angle. You go to the corner, up the corner there, and you get the whole bunch of rails to work with to get position on the 8. See, yeah, he's looking both. No, I think he's looking at that side. He likes the way that side looks, because that side does give you a nice flow to the 8, but you got to get it in the pocket. That's the sticky part of the situation. All right. They are fairly good sized pockets. That will pay off in his favor. Kind of off angle here, though, too. I think you just let it drift off and make the cut and shoot the 9 back up to where he's shooting from right now. Probably the easiest way to play it. A little bit cut and loose throw, you got to watch out. Cut and loose throw is when the ball contact comes through it. It's going to push it off angle just a hair. So you got to make some level of compensation for that, whether it be in your stroke or whether your alignment, your adjustment. It really comes in different directions. And that's probably what he's looking at here, is to see where it's going to let loose. Get that timing right. A lot of feel going into how to execute this. Experience helps you understand how you're going to hit this shot and how it's going to drift at the table to get you positioned at 9. I don't think he's got a good angle to do any sort of draw. Just let's let it out just a little bit. Get on the 9 up the table to where he's at. Yeah, it's a dangerous shot. He got to where he should be with that 9 ball. I think he left enough angle here though. On that, hard to see from here. He might be tied up. He might have got lucky. Meeker might have left it just hard enough for Travis to struggle to get that 8, and he's going to look at it though. Travis at the table, Travis with a hat on. You can tell the difference between the players. Travis looking for that second win here to fill up his movement in the match. Well, he got a good hit on it though. He got the hit. Oh, I guess he didn't. Part of that front part must not. Let's take a look on the replay that I can see here on the screen. Oh, he did touch that 9. Yeah, I see that now. I don't know if I can call that back far enough now to see it. On the personal replay, but looking at it live, it's a little tougher to identify. Just move it to the side, drift to the table, get back to the side there, and tie this up, and if he executes here, and he does. Yeah, apparently Meeker says, Travis, we're going to go to the hill here. And they will. Travis going to rack here, get the magic rack. Travis on his break, alternating break. No one's going to run away with it with the alternating break. Alternating break keeps one player from not being able to break and run, break and run, break and run. Goes back and forth. Let each player get a chance to say, hey, you break and run, I'm going to show you I can break and run too. And we'll see that from time to time when we get strong players going against each other. Travis being a strong player and Meeker proving that he can do it too. All right, Travis looking at his break. Probably going to come from one side or the other of the rack. Then your 9-ball break. You can see where the wear is on the table from people breaking. Pretty standard positions. No tower going into the rack there. Roll out. Ball in the side pocket. Take a look at his break here. Real quick as they're trying to figure it out. Slow motion on the break. Couple balls in. Looks good. Alright, we'll get back to the action here. Meeker's looking. Looking and working. Looking and working. To the corner. Let's see. A little early coming to the pocket. My apologies, that was Travis. Now Meeker's at the table. Got the rail here. Watch the speed coming off that rail. It's always a lot faster than you think. He's going to kill it at the rail. We'll come back at the table with it. I think that was a smart play. It's a solid play. Don't let it get away from you too much. Nice stroke. Just push through it. Let it up. Let it go up the table. If he gets his position here. Looks pretty good with it. Nice little drift. Makes it easy to miss that side pocket. Real easy to miss that side pocket. He needs to look at it, figure out what work he's going to do with it. Put a little bit of outside and bottom initially. Get the angle here. Probably trying to factor in how fast that rail is going to work with him. Don't want to get too far away from me. Not a bad roll. He ends up 50-50 with it though. He's got pockets. He's got angles. But I think he's going to be looking at which side is his strong suit versus where he wants the people to be. Because you're going to sacrifice a little bit of your comfort level. Take the hit you need to take to get out, especially when you're on a hill match like this. You don't want to get sloppy, but you want to play the right risks. You didn't be bad with it there. Might try and make this 7, but I think you can try to cut it. You get a little bit of a free let go here, I think. Get your stroke into it. If you can find that angle on that side pocket that you really like through that object ball. I think it's a 7-ball. Yeah, as you look at that, you get to get a good feel for the cut versus the speed. When you're coming through it like this, so you want to try to avoid that 9 concussion. It's not going to help you at all. You really want to start. It's a little bit of a dead stroke hit. You're hitting it just a hair harder than you want to. but you're just pushing that stroke through it without getting sloppy. Okay, maybe he's looking at the combo to the 9. Okay. Doesn't like all that work on the other shot. I can respect that. Most players would. There's a lot of 50-50 options here. Now he's back to looking at that potential angle. See what he does with the execution. Ooh, yeah. He came up just a little on the outside edge of that pocket. Well, Travis gets to get up here and take a real good look at a table that's favorable to him at the moment. Travis, I think, is happy with the workings of this table in his position, and just keep that demeanor cool and calm. Execute those shots. You don't have to do a lot here. A little bit of work off that 8 to the 9. Don't let the pocket let you get too comfortable though. I think he's going to maybe put that 9 right back in that pocket. He's going to put that 8 into there, because that rail's going to go with in his favor. It's going to like the roll. Really is. All right, he's just got to settle down and get that execution here. That is a nice finish for Travis. Congratulations, Travis. That was good shooting. I think that's going to wrap up that part of this match. Go ahead and I'll clear this out some. And we will start working on figuring out who is up next. And this is Distinguished Billiards. And we've had a lot of guest commentators tonight coming in and doing a whole lot of really good work on the mic. I really appreciate them. Big shout out to Jesse and Mike D. Really came through strong for the evening. P&W Pool Thing with Jesse Johnson. Doing great things there. Great commentary work. I'm going to step away from the mic here for just a few moments as I go figure out who is up next in this stream. I hope you guys stay put. And we will be back real soon. All right, we have our next players coming in here. A little bit ahead of the setup, so we'll work on setting it up as they get going. Here we have Lito Attendido and Travis DeJong going back at it here on the, I think, the last match of the B side. Travis with the hat on. Coming in, and I will be giving you guys commentary on the match very soon here, as we just make sure we get some checks and balances dialed in here. We're working quickly on the fly as he's about to come in. And well, it takes a little bit of effort from everybody. All right, here we go. We've got it up. All right. We are still raced to 2-9 ball. Travis DeJong, Lito and Lito. We'll call them Travis and Lito moving forward. Travis, just at the table just a moment ago, is right back up here. Going to work. One ball nicely cut into the side pocket. Travis coming out strong. Lito has been playing very strong all evening as well, though, so we expect quite a good match here. These gentlemen work hard to finish up their sets. All right, Travis getting close to the side, the corner pocket there, but surviving it. And Lito coming back up to the table, looking at his cut here. Nice soft, controlled stroke from Lito. He really knows how to make that ball in his direction. I might have spoke a little too soon in his favor there and jinxed him on that. I apologize, Lito, if that was the factor. I did not mean for that to happen. But Travis is going to show us a bank shot. I believe so, unless he's going to go safe here. Okay, no, I think he's going to go safe with it. Probably not as safe as he'd like to be. Looking down the long part of the table here. A little bit of a ball in the way there, but I think he's feeling okay with it. Nice big push to the wall. Nice big push to the wall. And he got that nice. Hold up, held up. So a little bit of position. I think he might be able to get something he likes out of it. That soft push, let it drag and just carry the ball right to the pocket a little bit, just like so. It looks really good. So now we gotta look at some options here. Might be a safety situation. No, okay. He was happy to deal with the outcome. Well shot, Lito. Don't know how much he likes what's happening on the short rail there, on the back main rail between the 8 ball. And I presume it's the 5 from what I can see there. Might be looking at a bank shot. Okay, no, that is the 7 ball. Up there by the 8 ball. Gonna tuck its way in there. He's gonna work off that 6 ball, cutting it to the corner. Nice push here. See if he can't break that off the rail just there. Okay, no, we're gonna work with a combo. Playing a little bit of danger with that corner pocket. Put himself in a position that favors an outcome that he's going to appreciate, I would think. Expect a little bit of a draw shot here. Just going to jam into it just softly, though. Kind of rotated the outside a little heavier than I was expecting. He's a high Fargo player and can handle situations he's working with the way that favors what he feels comfortable with. Off the rail, come behind the 9, put the 9 in the opposite corner from where that ball's going. Going to work up the table. All right. Over the stroke let out there, and it caused a miss. Travis is probably not too upset with the situation. A little off the rail. Deal with the speed. Come back out for the 9. He just settles down. Takes a breath and strokes this in. Travis with the hat. Lila without the hat. Solid execution directly to the pocket. Travis feeling good about where he's at with it. Lila probably a little more upset with himself with some of the situations that didn't execute the way he felt comfortable with they would. Travis using the magic rack. Those that aren't as knowledgeable with the magic rack, it does give you a very consistent rack, and that really it's brought it into a heavy play. Rack your own with a magic rack. Pretty guaranteed to have the same rack every time. Travis coming from the side. Some people break from the left, some from the right. Usually pushing into just past that head ball one way or the other, just a hair. Power through. Drop a few in. Let it rest out there. Let Travis take a moment to gather his shooting cue. So you get something, takes a strong look at the table here. Going to 2 here. Travis up 1. Lila watching from the sidelines. Travis probably working really hard to not let Lila back to the table here. Lila being a very strong player is going to want Travis to stay at the table the entire set here. And if he doesn't quite get there, execute a solid safety and maintain control. Really work through the hit here. Travis coming off the rail. Move the 9 out of the way. Move that magic rack out of the way. It does disrupt play a hair at times. It's more of a visual thing that can get in your way. That's one of the downsides with that. But overall, looking at coming through here off the rail. Nice big hit. Nice cut, but came up about a half a ball too thick on that. Travis is going to go sit down and think about how that ball got a lot larger than he thought it would. Lila back at the table, looking at his shots and his options. Not so bad really here. If Lila's practiced working the center of the table a lot, he'll have a good variety of strong plays here that you can use just with slight ball manipulation across and down through the middle of the table. Okay, wasn't going to go for it. Going to go for safety. It looks like there. Can't quite tell if he was going for it, missed, or if he was going for a safety. Either way, he's going to sit back down and let Travis go to work again. Travis got a pretty good cut here. He's going to like just drag it through the ball here. Give yourself another favorable position to take the table. Either hold, pull back a hair, or let it go. Really pushed through that. I don't know if he wanted to die out his stroke that hard. He's going to have to look out for a lot longer now. Look at those angles to the side. Do I like it? Do I got it? Am I ready for it? Or is it time to safety? It's looking like a safety, dripping past the 9. Yeah, let it hang, let it hang. Don't, oh, it bleeds out though. You don't want it to bleed out that far. You're going to give Lila another look, another opportunity. Can he capitalize? Want a stroke here? Not hitting it hard, but you're letting that stroke get into it. Carry the ball in the pocket. Let those rails breathe out the cue off for you. Like that. That looks really close to what we want. Keep some angle to it. So now he can push, he can pull, he can drag. With a mighty skill set like Lila has, you've got a lot of options of how to get to that 8 ball. It's hard to necessarily predict where his stroke is going to lead him. Unless you can push through it and let the rails do the work. With the speed, get the position. He did well at it. He might hold a little bit. Get the 9 back up in the other corner there, but what I've seen from him so far tonight, might be expecting him to come out, catch 2 rails with a little bit of side spin speed, get back to the 9, get the 9 at St. Augustine, get the 8 into. That lets you get the 8 to the pocket without having to do more than you need to. Okay. Little cut and juice throw in the side pocket. We can deal with that. I don't know if that's the shot he was going for, but that's the shot I think he's going to deal with now. You get about the same amount of pocket where you cut it in the side when we go to the corner. Nice soft cut. And he gets it in there, so he's gonna take it to the hill. Travis taking a breath over there. Not quite getting where he wanted out of it, but it's enough to take it to the hill. Nine ball is what we are playing this evening. We are racking one on the spot. We'll make sure they're all tight, sitting just right. Lead up to the table. Lila looking for a break and run here. He'd like to seal it up and tell Travis, you did enough tonight. Obviously, Travis wants to get up there and say, Lito, you did enough. We're going to see who gets to say that. Solid break. Leads out, angle to the 1. What can he do with the throw? That becomes part of the big question. What's he feel about it? I wonder if he wants to shoot that 1 to the corner, use the rail to come back to the 2. I don't see a lot of other options. You could draw, but you're just overworking it. Come through it, get some stroke, get some speed, not kill it. Well executed hit. Start looking at what the table has to offer here. Exploring your options. Nuances are really the factor here. Nothing's touching. Nothing's too bad. We're just going to look at nuances. Can we control the nuances to the outcomes? Little draws, little caroms, little pushes. Drag it here, push it there. Angle gets a little steep with this. Get a little comfortable, you just start letting it out. Start looking at our angles though. Do we go into it? Do we go out of it? Give yourself real present with it. Get a good feel for what the table's offering us. Before we left ourselves. He knows what shots he has. He knows what shots he likes. He knows what he's strong at making, what favors him. The bounciness of the inside of the pockets is the big factor, I think, here in this shot. All right, he's going to safety, though. Not time to go for it yet. It's time to see what Travis's bank game looks like. Too short to jump, too close to the rail. We're not going to jump you up for this. We've got 2 different angles to bank from. Question is, which one do we go from? One favors a position to continue running out if you make it. One favors a safety. We are going to go for a run out favor here. Give that stroke. Nice push on the stroke. Oh. It finds the inside of the pocket of the cue ball, though. Travis, not a fan of scratching. I don't think any pool player really is. He's going to sit down and take a break. Take a breather. See if Lito lets him back to the table. Lito's going to look at his angles. We're back to it. The game hasn't changed a whole lot with the table situation. We're looking at nuance here. We've got 2 skilled players that know how to execute. Just waiting for opportunity to adjust their nuances. You don't have to overcook anything. You just have to put it in the microwave. Set the timer and wait till it's done. One shot at a time, one execution. Keep the nuance, get the spin here, a little bit of speed. So a little hesitation in the stroke, and he pushes it through. He's going to draw straight out. I was expecting some real action, to be honest. Not to say that I would do it better if I was doing real action or worse. I'm just saying I expected real action. And he delivered with a nice draw shot. Saw the angle, delivered the draw. Yeah, you can't argue with execution. Nice counter spin, too. He really stroked to the inside of that counter spin and gave himself a good position there. And the rail's going to slow it down a bit, but he's not going to care about that because that ain't sitting pretty much in the jaws of that pocket. You just come through it, let the rail drift the cue ball over a hair, and you don't overspeed it. You get to look at that 9 ball. We want to look at a line, which is just a hair of angle. We can get a little more than a hair, but let's just keep a hair. Let's make it simple. Let's make it easy. Just like that, we get that hair of angle. And keep us from scratching, keep us from shooting too straight. We're gonna let for outcome here. Can Lito deliver that final blow? And he does. Well shot, Lito. Travis, as always, stepping up with a sportsman handshake. Well shot, Travis. Unfortunately, it wasn't your finish, but both of you shot very well. All right, we're looking up at the next match here. I wonder if we're coming up to the final match. I've not been informed yet. Let me reach out here and see what information I can get.
Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I'll fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently.
All right, coming in with the final match before we start getting to the hill match. So it's not the final match yet, but it's the final match, I believe, of the B side. Got Stefan Folan versus Lito Entendido. Stefan in the hat. Lito will not be wearing a hat, to my knowledge. We're bouncing match to match very quickly right now as we're wrapping up late in the hour here. It is 11 p.m. Stefan coming out real strong, running through balls. Both Stefan and Lito, both very strong players, so we're expecting to see some pretty fast matches here. It's 9 ball. Coming off the rail. He's going to have to work off the counter rail here to some degree to try to find the angle he's going to need here. Might just be 2 rails and get right back to it. If he gets to that position, he should be sitting in an area of the table he's really happy with. Top left. He's gonna come 2 rails here. Yes, beautifully hit. well executed. A little straighter than he probably wants to be with it, but I think he's going to be okay with some angle to come up and down the rail. Looking at it here as he's looking at it. Go through the rail back up, get to the 8. Pocket got smaller on him. Question here, though, is do we see Lido go for the combo to the 9? It's there. I think it's the best option he's got. Looking at percentages here. Looking at where the rails are going to play in the favor here. He looks at it, thinks about it. Line up really full, and always going to come off of it and try to get the 9, I think, maybe. Come off the outside right edge of it, get the 9 in. And he does. Well executed. Don't take the negative percentage, take the higher percentage, and he delivers that. All right. Lido gets 1. Steven Poland. Lido's going to get the break here. Steven with the other break. Lido without the hat. Steven wearing a hat. That's the difference here. And also Lido wearing a glove. 9 ball being racked in the magic rack. And speed play seems to be increasing some here as we are on the late hour here in the match. The tournament for the day. Warm-up tournament today for the 10-ball tournament tomorrow. 9-ball today, 10-ball tomorrow. Powering through the rack. Solid break. Looking at the 1. Pretty steep angle coming in that 1 for that cut shot. Lido having a really strong stroke. I don't think he's going to have too much trouble trying to pop this ball and get position. A lot of work to do on this shot, though. This is not a gimme shot or a low level or low skill. I'm just going to hit it in situation. Might look at a safety here. See what his percentage is, but no, he did go for the safety. Nice safety 2. Let's go here and look at the other end of the table. He's got the edge of the ball in the way, it looks like. Team effort to remove the magic rack there. The player lifts the ball, going to move it out of the way. Helps it with just continuing to play throughout the entire situation. Move the edge of the ball in the way. It does appear that we might be getting a jump cue out. A jump hit there. Looks like it was a solid hit. Still in it, still feeling good about it. Looking at that 1 ball. Just going to be able to get a hit on it. I don't know if it's going to go, though. He's going to try to maybe play with the 9 some here. Unless he's got enough room to make the 1. It's hard to tell with this 8, though. No, just working with the 9 a little bit. Climb up behind. All right, we're into the cat and mouse games. That's what it's going to take here. When you shoot at that high level, you cannot leave your opponent anything. Because any reasonable shot might be a pot. Strong play there to almost get that 1 ball in. All right, one of the true 2 transition. Looking at it here. Got some table to work around. The stroke and some speed's going to go in his favor now. Oh, that was a mighty attempt at that 9 ball, but did not get a payday. That is an ill-deserved punishment that Lido received there. But sometimes you go for it and pay the piper. Just look at how to figure out getting a solid hit here. He's probably going to have to do a short rail bank. Yeah, short rail bank back to the ball. We're looking at it here, looking at the hit. The hit looks good. Safety goes decent form there too. So we look at both angles we got here. I think Steven's going to be jumping here again. Unless he sees something else he likes better. Looks like he's got a jump cue in his hand. More of a dart style jump here. You're going to get a lot higher on the ball. It's going to get higher. Almost got it in there too. Might get lucky on the other pocket there. That's twice that pocket. That pocket is not playing well with Steven. Sure, he's unhappy about it. I wouldn't be very happy about it if that pocket was treating me like that. Ball and rail at the same time. Control the speed a little bit more. Don't know what angle he's going to be going after here. It's a lot of traffic to get through. Let's see what the pay maybe gets with it. Might be looking at another 9-ball attempt here. All right, here we do have a score discrepancy. So looking at it for a while here, trying to figure out what we really like here. A lot of angles to exact, to execute here, because I believe he's going for that 9-ball. Oh, and he got that 9 in there. Well done. Well done, Lido. All right, we've got some discussions going here, so I'm going to see what our discussion looks like here as we're wrapping up, and I'll be right back in just a moment.
So I chase that bag. Trophies are dope, but I'd rather have cash. Sitting in the bank 'cause I paid my tax. Living my life, my way, my path. I go. Move fast. Anyone who ain't hitting full gas. Who that? Choose that. Hard work that wins. True facts. I'ma go big, grind hard, throw a few jabs. Big hook next to the dome, knock her straight back down to the floor. Anyone in my way smacked. I don't take bad thoughts. No, I remove that. My team got good minds. I can prove that. I got these dreams that I've been chasing. I got some things I've been.
All right, well, it seems the players are ready to get out of here. So Kenny Brown and Lido and Dido decided to split the pot. Wrap it up with that, and we'll get ready for tomorrow. Kenny Brown, come over and shake my hand. Good seeing you shoot tonight, Kenny. Hey, that sounds great. You gonna be here tomorrow then? Spectacular. See them tomorrow. And yeah, I've got all kinds. Yeah, we have a bunch of players coming up. Lots of handshakes. Lots of congratulations. Lido and Kenny Brown splitting the pot, and with that, we are going to get out of here. We're going to thank some of our sponsors. We had Scott Smith in here today. Scott Smith not only shooting, but with his Q raffle, and he'll be here continuing tomorrow. Sue and Deb putting on the tournament as we continue with that. And all the players in here today, and everyone shooting. It was spectacular having you here. Everyone on the stream today. Jesse, Mike, spectacular. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. You guys have a great evening. We'll be back here bright and early. I put in the work in. I feel like I'm never done working. I always stay thirsty.